this is off, it says. Two, two, two. Cool, so red is on. Yikes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to a huge day in European cricket. Yes, the European Cricket Series is back. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you, and we have a whole new setup. It's an exciting new adventure for all of us here. We've got our mini blue crew and plenty of locals helping us out. We're in Madrid for the European Cricket Series. It's a 23-match series. 5 teams are competing. I'm here. I've got the red jacket on. Rico's planning to join me a little bit later in the week. But now let's get to the action. I can tell you that we have a toss result that Madrid CC, who you'll know in the blue, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. And it looks like Dan Walker will be facing up for Madrid CC. So look, it's going to be a very interesting day. To say the least. You know, bear with us. We're really excited to be back. 6.5 months since our last live broadcast, which was on the 24th of August. But, you know, you can't keep us down. Obviously, a lot of logistical challenges caused by the change in regulations, which basically has cut our funding around about 90 to 95%. But we're here. Hello to everyone in the chat. It'll be a little bit different, obviously, because we have a different setup with the production. You can see the scores pretty prominent on the screen. You know, as I've been saying to some of the spanners, it's a little bit like you've got to consider it a bit like a radio broadcast now, that you'll be able to see some things. But the main thing is that we're here, we're able to connect to you, and we're really excited to get things going. Hey, hello to a few people in the chat. Well, Phil G's in there. I can see that straight away. Hello to Shazad. Hello to Jake Stewart. And Jacob, you'll be a year older as well. So, hey, Dave. Hey, Johnny Heason. We've got so many people in. Rob Thompson from New Zealand. Ian from England as well. Dave B watching from France. 10 over game. I mean, the kind of mechanics of the game don't change too much with the T10 format. I mean, we'll still have 3 over power play. We'll still have things like golden ball tiebreakers, of course. We've had 82 golden balls at this point, and I'd always love to get to 100. Now, at least now we've got a way to make it happen. So, yeah, there's a few questions coming in. Rashid's got a question. Why was ECN stopped for so long? We had a sudden situation arise which basically cut the funding to European cricket, unfortunately, which allowed us to bring you those kind of broadcasts. But now we have found a way to get back on the air, and that's the way we all look at it. You know, it's a bit of an adjustment for all of us here as well at the ground. I apologise for the slightly late start, but as somebody said in the chat, I mean, what's a few minutes when we've had to wait 6.5 months? So, yeah, hello to Tina Goff as well. Tina, obviously it'd be great to have you as a part of our coverage this season as well. Congratulations on your new job at the MCC as well. Also, hello to all the members of the Spanner Squad, which is our new official supporters club page, who have been seeing a little bit behind the scenes. Snapped a pic of our new mini blue crew this morning, and I've enjoyed my time so far in Madrid. So we're here at the La Elipa ground, which is the same ground we were at for our series in 2025, which was our first time here in Madrid. It's called La Elipa because there's a ground nearby that looks, there's a building nearby that looks a bit like a lollipop, and Elipa means lollipop in Spanish. So hello to everyone. Hi, Rico as well. Great to see you, Rico. And let me tell you, Rico, it's going to be pretty cozy when you join me later in the week, because I'm basically in the bunker. Now, that's good to protect from the elements, and I don't think I'll be hit by a grizzly up here. I'm protected by a net and another window. But yeah, we're watching. We're watching. We're waiting. We're ambitiously trying to get underway at 9:10, but I think there's a few other little things that are going to happen. Now, with this coverage as well, we're just plainly we're not going to catch as much as what we used to on the cameras. So it'll be a little bit more of a discussion as well, back and forth about cricket and what's happening in the wider world of European cricket and cricket in general. So obviously had the T20 World Cup final last night, which was a bit of a run fest, wasn't it? A few people making the T10 comparisons. Look, it's a great time for questions as well. So one thing that is working is that I'm seeing the YouTube chat, and I'll be able to converse with you. I don't mind. It's moving pretty quickly at the moment. So if you've got if you've got burning questions, now's the time. Don't be afraid to ask again, a second or third time until I see it. So, yeah, it's just fantastic to have ECN back on the air. I think that's the thing that everyone has said. I've had so many messages of support. And it's been a challenging time. Also, my heart goes out to, most of the Blue Crew now with the new setup, with the micro Blue Crew. They're kind of out of the picture for now, at least. And I suppose what we're hoping for with being back on the air is that we might be able to make a new start, essentially, and hopefully find that extra sponsorship that can go into European cricket, and we can improve the broadcast, get more cameras, get more replays and things like that. But let's just hope we have a very good match here. I mean, Madrid CC and Madrid United. There's a few Madrid derbies this week, but this is the kind of traditional Madrid derby with these two teams, kind of the two most established teams in Madrid. And you'll remember they had some good tussles last year. And so we're just waiting. And as we kind of expected, there was going to be a few things that need to be sorted out before we can get all the systems going. Hey, I've got to say, huge shout out to all the European cricket team behind the scenes. I know Matt has worked very, very hard to. He's our chief boffin. CTO, and he's worked so hard to get our new scoring system up. I mean, all these things that we used to kind of have to do, that we used to kind of have other third parties doing for us for our coverage, because we don't have the budget there, we've had to find ways to do them in-house. So, to our hard-working team behind the scenes, James Cantor, our head of operations, has been running around like a madman this morning, trying to get everything set up. But we got a few locals helping us out. I know we've got Chloe, who's going to be bringing you some extra camera shots, and she's part of our crew here on the ground. We've got Anx, who's going to be helping with the scoring. Good to see Pyle out there umpiring. She umpired last year as well, and of course she's part of the Spanish women's national team. But hello to everyone. Hi, Woz, good to see you. And a few questions about the Spanish squad in there. I'm probably not going to do it right now because I've got my hands full. But if you are in the Spanish squad, drop the link and let's invite more people in. And you can see behind the scenes, you can already see some of the shots of me arriving in Madrid yesterday, and our shots of even some of the sights and some of the tastes of Madrid as well. So look, I can probably try and talk you through the new setup while we're waiting for the game to get underway. But you can see the main score will be in the middle, and you can see, so it's a bit confusing, the first game, because we've got Madrid CC versus Madrid United. So Madrid CC, MAD, they're not mad, they're just hungry for a win. They're in blue, the batting team's in blue, and their score will show up there. You've got Madrid United, the fielding team. So the fielding or the bowling team is in the kind of pink colour. And you'll see the batters at the crease on the left in blue with their stats, and then the current bowler with his stats in the left box. Also, I think we should be streaming in vertical, which means if you prefer to watch it on your mobile in vertical, then you should be able to see that main score box. Again, probably still working on a few things like the win percentages. But like I said, it's a start. And hopefully we do get a start soon on the field. But there's just a few more things obviously happening behind the scenes. Hi to Jared Newton. Hopefully you're well. Like I said, to all my Blue Crew brothers and sisters, I am very, very, I suppose, heavy-hearted in a way, because we didn't really get a proper goodbye, obviously, with the cancellation of the Western Shield and the European Cricket Championship in September, October, which we were all looking forward to. But, life's funny in a way. It throws you challenges, and we've certainly done our best at European cricket to overcome those challenges over the last few months, and to the point that we're able to make a fresh start here. Now, of course, one thing I'm really looking forward to talking about this week as well is what's happening behind the scenes in well, it's not so secret now, but it's something that everyone's really excited about. If this is ECN 2.0, let's just say ECN 3.0 is going to be something quite remarkable. So just repeating, Madrid CC sent in by Madrid United, the arch rivals of the Spanish capital, will have a double header this morning. And then, of course, like I said, there's 5 teams in this competition this afternoon. We'll see the Madrid Blues taking on Reyes de Arganda. Reyes de Arganda, team we haven't seen before, so looking forward to that. Madrid Blues, they've been pretty active on their social media this week, I've noticed. So, hello to everyone who is tuning in. Hey, gives me a chance actually to say hello to you. You can see we've got a bit of a comcam set up. Can't see around, but I'm basically probably the best protected from the elements I've ever been in this setup. So yeah, I'm not going to risk scrolling around, but we've got James here. James is looking like he's probably going to have a heart attack, but that's fine. But we always expected in the first morning we're going to have to kind of learn on the job, and that's why we're asking for your patience as well in helping us make this fresh start and giving your support. I mean, it's been fantastic to have so much support out there and so much love for European cricket. I know Rico's been mentioning all the messages he's been getting as well. People just want to see European cricket back. So this is the way we can do it in the format that you love. And yeah, the channel that so many people love. But hopefully we can get something going here again, and I'm really thrilled still to be a part of it. You can see there on the right all the ways you can join us on social media, and like I said, we've had a lot of engagement over the last few months. Some of the rewinds I've really been enjoying. For example, right now or last week we were watching ECL 25, and what a great spectacle that was, and the fact that we were able to get the coverage to that level is obviously something we're really, really proud of. But I just want to say personally, a huge, huge thank you to everyone out there for the support. I mean, I've had a little bit of a break. It's pretty unusual to have had such a break, but it's, it was probably something that gave me personally time to reflect, and it gave a lot of people pause to think and forge a way forward, in the face of the challenges that we had been confronted with in August last year. Hello to everyone in the chat. You can also see, so many names. Some I've seen a little bit lately. Some I haven't seen in a while, which I think is great. Hello to SkyQuest on there. Charles, hello to you. Nice to see you. Hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Good to see you as well. Hello to Lithium. And yeah, so yeah, the robot's on there as well, saying the scoring system just getting a last-minute solve. Again, we probably won't have as many bells and whistles as you normally have. But one thing I can tell you, and this is something that I find interesting, is how many matches since the Golden Ball, and I believe we start at 61. 61 matches since the Golden Ball. So we'd love to have another Golden Ball. And, it's just one of those things. We had a crazy opening morning in Madrid last year where we had a viral kind of catch where the fielder thought he was on the boundary, but he wasn't, and he hurled it back and it got caught by the bowler. We have the baseball mound in play here, which is slightly off your screen, but it took out a couple of fielders. So Madrid, especially opening day in Madrid, creates chaos. We even had, I think, the most extras in an innings. I think it was 50-something in the first innings last year. So hopefully we don't have something like that. Otherwise, it could be a long day. Format of this series, basically 5 teams. They'll play each other in a series of double headers, which will end up 8 matches in total. And then on Saturday afternoon, going into the evening, we'll have our finals. And it is a straight semi-finals and then final format. Like I said, Rico's tuning in right now. He is, hopefully going to make the trip and join us. And like I said, we've all had to make sacrifices to try and make this work. Rico's been fantastic. All of our crew here on the ground and behind the scenes have been fantastic to get this up and going. Big shout out to our founder, Dan Weston, as well, our CEO, Roger Finer, and everyone in head office, as well as everyone that's helped locally here from Cricket España and here on the ground to actually make this happen. And it will happen soon, hopefully. Also mentioning, you can see there Rado. Great to still have Rado on board, allowing us to to provide this coverage and to bring you something to get European cricket fix. Hello to Jake, who says he's actually living in Brisbane now. Is that right? Well, that's going to be a bit warmer for you, going from Estonia all the way to Brisbane. And so, if you maybe are watching for the first time, great time to join us and be part of the coverage. Say hello in the chat. All right, good news. Looks like there's a bit of yelling out there. Thought we might have had something going. We're just still waiting. Now, the good news, once we make a start, I think we should be able to get through things okay. 10 over matches, of course. 3 over power play. And, there's a bit of duck chat in there, and I did expect it. You know, Derek had his era, but we are now in the Wiki Robo-Duck era, and I think this, let's be honest, it's been a year of regime change so far, so I suppose maybe it is time to embrace your new Robo-Duck, and if it means we're on the air, then I am completely fine with it. And, good mention here as well from Rival saying, Chaitanya Sharma not in the lineup for Madrid CC, was the MVP last year. One of the few things that I called, actually, opening day, I said he would be MVP, and then he ended up taking out that honour. Unfortunately, last year we had a rained-out final, so, we did see last year Getafe get the win, but they're not in it this year. Madrid CC actually made a bold run and ended up making it all the way to the final. And they posted 109 for 9 off their 10 overs, but then the rain set in, and unfortunately that meant that Madrid CC had to settle for second place. Hello to everyone. Hey, great time to say hello to me, as we're hoping to make a start very, very shortly. Also, please note, this is match 1. I know it says match 2 on the graphics, but this is match 1. And, hello to Sam Houghton as well. Great to see you. I'm going to ask you guys, what have you been up to? How have you been in the last few months since I've been able to chat to you live on air? I was asking about, what was the deal with, unfortunately, our sponsorship being pulled suddenly. It was really nothing to do with our end. It was just something out of our control, a change in the regulations. So, and obviously, generally, people thought we were doing a pretty good job here at ECN, and unfortunately, it was just kind of out of our hands. So, pretty excited to be back. Question about who won the toss. It was Madrid United who won the toss. They're in the blue and green. I've actually got really cool uniforms. Got a couple of Madrid landmarks on there. You can actually see Chloe here, I think, on the roving camera. You could see there showing a little bit of the Madrid CC bench. Everyone, of course, keen to get underway here. It's it's going to be a little bit strange, even the way we call these games. I mean, ECN's known for going where nobody has gone before, and this is kind of what we're doing this coverage as well. So, we won't have things like the third umpire. We won't have things like, the countdown clock at this stage. We're hoping that we can get back to that kind of level at some point, but it's another starting point. Hello to the Tin Tomato. Great to see you. Welcome back. Been too long. Yeah, agree. Hello to Salim Rana as well. Salami. Oh, and yes, Salami. Great to see you. Buenos días a todos y todos nuestros espectadores en España también. He tenido más tiempo para trabajar en mi español, entonces puedo hablar un poco de nuestros espectadores en España también y los países hispanohablantes. And you can see probably one of the longest opening partnerships ever to not have a ball faced, but Madrid, we're here to break records. I know Andy Sutton's wondering what's the schedule for the rest of the season. Great question. We are planning a season that's going to run through to October, so about a 6-month season or so. I think it's still coming together, so we're probably, releasing details of events little by little. But I will say to anyone that's interested in maybe seeing a little bit behind the scenes and maybe getting that info first. We have started Spanish Squad, which is fantastic new community, which you'll see a little bit behind the scenes, a little bit what's happening behind the scenes on the tour and kind of places we're going. You'll see probably the squads and the fixtures a little bit earlier than maybe we were allowed to release to everybody. So they've got about 20 odd people in there already. So if you, maybe someone that's in the Spanish Squad can post the link there. I know that Rico and Tina and Phil are in there, and I know we're working on getting Corey as well back. Typically, we're looking at one commentator per tournament, but we are trying to make things work, such as Rico coming and grabbing a couch on Thursday to join me. You can see there a little bit of the stadium here at La Elipa baseball stadium. Had an early issue with some of the boundary rope, unfortunately, going missing, and so some of the boundaries are marked by the edge of the green AstroTurf and where it becomes the red AstroTurf. But we'll kind of keep you up to date what's happening. But the main thing is, because of the limited camera coverage, we have to kind of engage a bit more, so we might not be able to see as much on the field, but we want to engage off the field, and we want to have this mouthpiece to you. So tell us what's on your mind, and what did you think about the World Cup final last night? I saw little bits and pieces because I was on the road, but I know a few disappointed New Zealanders this morning. It's that's the way it goes sometimes. And T20. I actually think the formats learn from each other, and I think a lot of the T20 scores are reflecting some of the risks you're seeing taken in the T10 format. So hello to anyone I haven't mentioned so far. Phil G's put the Spanish Squad link in there. So it's certainly a community that we've kind of established pre-season to give people the latest, and like I said, sometimes a bit of a look behind the scenes of what's happening. Oh, there's me. I'm up in the bunker. There's James next to me. Speaking of disappointed New Zealanders, I think there's one right next to me. He's acting like he doesn't mind. There you go. So I'm up in the bunker. I'm here behind the glass, so I'm feeling reasonably secure. And actually, I wouldn't say I'm toasty. It's 6 degrees currently in Madrid, but compared to being out in the elements, actually not too bad, I have to say. But look, it's just one of those things that we're all going to have to get used to these adjustments. I think once the cricket gets going, it's going to be a little bit easier as well. So so I'm just going to wait for some official advice here, and I'll get back to you very, very shortly with what's going on. Okay, so I do have a little bit of an update that we're working behind the scenes on a technical issue that is being worked on. It is something that everyone's aware of. But what we will do is I'll probably take a little bit of a break, and I'll keep you up to date in the chat. Like I said, happy to answer all your questions in there, and we will come back just before we're completely ready to go. So again, thanks for your patience. It's been nice to come in and say hello to you already, and hopefully we'll be back sooner rather than later with the first ball of this European Cricket Series, Spain in Madrid.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hey folks, Vinny Sandu here. Once again, looks like we're going to get a start here very shortly. Again, it is match one. Madrid's always going to bring the craziness. We know that from last year, but it's just really nice to look down the barrel of the camera and be able to connect with all you ECN fans out there. And already some exciting news that we've got a 5-over game because of these technical issues. You know, I don't mind a 5-over fiesta. We've had a fair bit of 5-over cricket on the network as well. Why do we have to do this? We have to get through these games. We also only have the ground for a certain amount of time. So that's why we have had to reduce to a 5-over game. But with the view that the second match between these two teams should be a 10-over affair. So I do believe, and I'm saying touch wood, that the issues have been fixed behind the scenes. We've got James pressing the buttons. He probably knows how to take me off the screen as well, because you probably want to see the score. Because just repeating, the news from the toss was that Madrid United, who are in the kind of blue and green, they've won the toss and they will bowl first. Ignore the 10-over match and ignore the match 2, but the rest is right. So we're going to get going with ECN 2.0, and the first one is just an O. Swing and a miss. It's Tosif bowling to Dan Walker here. And yeah, history made. And anyone that had 954, you've won the bingo. We are up and we are going. And like I said, engage with me in the chat. This is what the new ECN's all about. We have bat on ball for the first time. That looks like Ashraf, who I do remember from last year, basically has the WG Grace style of fielding where he has 2 or 3 meters that he will cover of the field, and outside that, he will not really want to move. He might kind of jump in and bowl and over towards the end. Mohamed Ashraf captaining Madrid United, who are the bowling team here. Swing and a miss as when we're in a 5-over game, 2-over power play. Dan Walker out there with Wakar Ahmed for Madrid CC. And yeah, big well done to everyone that's allowed this to be possible. Now this one's hit, and I have our first foot fielding. And then it's pulled back in. I'm still not quite sure where the boundary is in that part of the field, but we'll get back for 2. Hey, shout out to Chloe, who's on the camera, the moving camera for us as well. Obviously, the 2 power play overs pretty critical. Man, each bowler can only get 1 over. We know that. Arshad. He's bowled a pretty good line here, hasn't he? He's sticking to one side of the wicket. Hello to the robot. Hello to Lincoln as well. Hello to Kroom. I could see some of the Spanish squad in attendance as well. Pretty good over this so far. That one. First time he's really lost his line, and it's pounded by Dan Walker, and there's the first boundary of season 2026. Yeah, so we're hoping to have a 6-month season. Yeah, it's been about a 6-month break, hasn't it? So it's been a challenging time, no doubt. I mean, you can see those challenges this morning. We have kind of micro blue crew on the ground here. Can make a sitcom out of our living arrangements as well. It's well bowled. Back on it. Only really made the one mistake in the over, didn't he? There, Tosif Arshad. And at the end of the first over, 7 without loss. I expect to score 106. That's probably for a 10-over game. So, I mean, there's going to be a bit of teething. One thing is the lack of budget now, which, I mean, we've one organisation to be affected, but I think all the countries have felt the pinch in the last few months, is that, you know, the testing's being done in real time. We've tested to a point. I mean, this is the first time we've had a kind of live match situation. So, second over about to get underway. I might have to invest in a pair of binoculars, I think. It could be Rizwan Abbas, who could be bowling the second over. And last over the power play, got deep square leg back. Well, actually, they've got 3 back, which probably shouldn't happen, but it is a power play over. Oh, this pitch, I didn't talk about it too much, but depending on the lay of the land, it's a put-on pitch, not a drop-in. It's put-on pitch, and occasionally get the old grubber, and that was one of them. It was pretty close to being an O ball for rolling, actually. You can see there's some of the live shots. Big swing, but I mean, so far, I mean, that channel, Madrid United, I mean, they had some interesting tussles, these two teams last year, but you'd probably say, well, it's actually hard to say who's favourites between these two teams. And when they played last year, Madrid CC won both of the games between these two teams. Again, good line, good line. They played a bit of a thriller in match 3 last year. Madrid CC winning 149 to 144. And then the second game, Madrid United posted 100. Madrid CC got there in 7 overs and so took all 4 points. Same format as far as the points as well. So 4 points up for grabs. If you can get a big win, you can actually take all 4. Won't be applicable in this first game because it's reduced. Well, that's in the end gone. Now first wicket, Ashraf takes the catch. And it's a breakthrough for Rizwan Abbas. And you have to say that Wakarama never really got going. It was trouble with that offside line. It was a thick outside edge. And Ashraf, a player that doesn't like moving at the best of times. Thankfully for him, it was straight in the breadbasket. And he takes the catch. So the first wicket falls. And Madrid CC, not the start they wanted. It's 8 for 1. So, good reward, I think, for what's been a pretty good opening stanza from the Madrid United bowlers. And they won't be too happy that they, well, essentially, they missed out on the finals last year. And this is a team that we know pretty well. A new batter comes out. It's the Madrid CC captain today, Gaurav Saha. Like I said, 5 over Fiesta to get us going. Hello to Chris, who's joined us. Yep, and Phil G saying that's the first G-O-R-N-E, gone. Expect to hear Phil in a couple of weeks when we're in Portugal. And like I said, you've got to try and, I suppose, take this coverage a little bit differently. Saha cuts away. It was outside the 2-metre wingspan of Ashraf, but they got the third back. I mean, I still think they've got a few too many outfielders for the second over. So, Saha's off the mark. Like I said, 5 over match here. Yeah, so come back to that in a minute. That's well bowled. Walker misses out. So I know a lot of people used to also watch sometimes in a back window. And so, yeah, I mean, we have the limitations on what you can kind of see. But hopefully you'll find it entertaining to tune in. We'll keep you up to date as much as we can, but it's kind of like radio with a bonus picture, or a couple of cameras at least. That one's straighter, and he just opts to keep it out. Not sure what he kept it out with, but that'll be the end of the over. And it's 9 for 1 after 2. What a great start this is for Madrid United. Sensational job. So, of course, each bowler can only have 1 over. So, I mean, both the bowlers so far have done a magnificent job. New bowler now. It'll be Edisham Mohammed to bowl over number 3. Field can go back now. And looks like they expect to score 45. That's kind of going at the current run rate, which isn't particularly good. Saha, pretty talented player. And drives, gets thick inside edge out to deep square where they'll get a single. So yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of people tuning in this morning. There's been a lot of anticipation for ECS being back. I'm so happy we are back. And I think a lot of people are cognizant of the fact as well that, you know, this is what we have to deal with. And we want to keep cricket going in Europe. We want to have more cricket played and broadcast. And this is the way we can do it at the moment. Again, that's the ball that's kind of bothered Walker a little bit so far this morning. And yeah, in the meantime, you know, working on things like getting the website going and trying to get everything working in there.
Too soon.
That's going to be away, and it's going to challenge the field. In fact, it'll go all the way for 4. One of the longer boundaries on this ground as well.
Yeah, so these cameras are not really just designed for this, but off.
That one again, probably a little bit closer to him. Just found the gap field. It didn't really offer the dive in the circle. Badly needed a boundary for Madrid CC, who were batting first here after being sent in. Could we have a golden ball first game back? Feels like this morning's had everything but. Could be looking at golden ball 83. Early to call it. A little bit short and outside the legs, the off stump again, and it has been the zone so far. Walker does like to go leg side. He's got a bit of a gap at cover. If you can get around the infielder. Hello to Nick Brown as well. Good to have you with us. Again, digging it in. It's not a lot of bounce in this pitch. I think it's something we know. Probably 2 there. Fielder took a long time to get to the ball, but then fires in a bullet. Ashraf does the backing up. And we'll get back for a double. Yeah, Madrid certainly has a lot to offer as a city, and also provided a really exciting European cricket series for us last year. Yeah, first day of this new coverage, so appreciate your patience. No, he's gone. Dug it in, and as we said earlier, not a lot of bounce in this pitch. And that one cracks into the timber. So the first time we've seen the woodwork disturbed, and it's going to be the end of Daniel Walker. And the second wicket falls, so 16 for 2. And there you can see Wiki Robo Duck. You can see the kind of heights of the balls. I mean, maybe a bit generous, that many getting above the knees. But you can see it's not really, it's one ball in the innings that's been above the waist. So, yeah, appreciate your patience because there's so many moving parts that I suppose made ECN the way that you recognise it. And so everyone's working really hard technically to get things up and running. Robo Derek says SkyQuest, yeah. And I don't know if this will work. We haven't had a duck yet, but I do have a button in front of me that might activate Wiki Robo Duck. Well, I guess we'll have to wait. 16 for 2. It's a shame. The successful bowler. It's full of this time and whipped away, but there's a fielder out there, and it's just going to be a single. I think it could be Prabin Bensum, who's come out to bat at number 4. Pardon me, it's Shashank Desai again, quite far away in the box. It's Desai, who is going to play a bit of a late cut here, and thinking of 2. Good throw might have been trouble, and he's going to dive home. Desai doing a good job to hustle in. Shashank Desai, he'll do the keeping for Madrid CC today. Oh yeah, it's a good point. SkyQuest saying the first wicket was a duck. It was a duck. You're right. I wasn't quick enough on the button, so there's something to look forward to. And look, you could see the coverage there, the dive showing up, but it wasn't the smoothest of landings. That's short and 1 bounce. That's a bit of the danger zone 2 here if they want it, they'll get it. That's the area last year where we saw that amazing catch. It was a caught and bowled where it was caught, but the fielder stepped on the line thinking it was the boundary line. It wasn't the boundary line, but he threw it back anyway to the centre of the field, and the bowler took the catch. So over and a half to go. Things progressing rapidly. Good looking shot here, but only going to get 1 for it down the ground. Hedesham bowling duties finished, does the fielding. And I suppose they say it all happens in the 4th in a 5-over game. Omar Malik doing the bowling here. Just 8 balls remaining, 22 for 2, the score. Famous scoreline. That's short and pulled away, and a big chase for the man at square. Just holding up a little bit. And, well, let me see if that was given 4 or not. I think the Payal immediately thought it was 4. They certainly acted like it wasn't, and this is one of the new things, I suppose. I think they've said it's only 2. Well, don't know if the single was retracted or not. They're just clarifying. Again, it's kind of up to the fielders now and the umpires, I suppose, to make the call on the field. It was given 4 currently, but we'll have to see if it stands. I think it's been given 2 runs. Pretty good shot, because that kept low. Well fielded as well. Again, they're looking for 2. Oh, slow to pick it up. Unnecessary slide, or the second slide was unnecessary from the fielder. It's good running, though. I suppose you have to do it. You've got 8 wickets in hand at this point. That will be the end of the over, so it's 26 for 2 after 4. Who's to say what a good score is? I mean, both teams are going to have to bat here. Bit of a tricky pitch. A few shooting through so far. Good to see we've got match 1 on the score line now. So, yeah, I mean, I appreciate all your feedback in the chat as well about things we might be able to add to the coverage as time goes past. But like I said, to give you an idea, we had a crew of 12 on the field, or on the ground, and now we've got 3, and I'm one of them talking to you. So obviously, following the game as well as possible. The boundary. James just my offsider next to me pressing the buttons today, and I would say James is doing some superhuman things. So the main thing is we've got the signal going out, and that's something that we want to be able to provide with reliability to you. Okay, then we'll go last over. Hazmat Ryan to bowl. That one's fielded out at deep cover. Get ready for some last over craziness. I've missed last over craziness. One thing's for sure, once we iron out a couple of technical things, we'll be up and going, and the factory will be producing again. A little bit short, pulled away. Probably looking for 2 here. Oh, they'll definitely get it now. They almost got 4. No excuses on this artificial turf, but just feel this could be a low-scoring thriller first up. Remember, it was Madrid CC that won both games against Madrid United last year. SkyQuest got an early tingle. Digs it in, but like I said, not a lot of bounce on this pitch. They'll settle for 1. So we're up to 30. 3 balls to go. Yeah, Phil G saying a bit of classic Monday morning cold fielding. It's 7 degrees currently. We're expecting 11. Boundaries do look a bit longer here. That one's pulled away. Kind of drops into no man's land. They'll probably take on 2 here. He should get it. They do. We won't be able to turn quick enough for a 3rd run. Well backed up down there by Arif Hassan. So we're up to 32. Advances, 1 hopper, friendly bounce for Etisham down a long off, I should say. And yeah, we are still using grizzly balls. You hear that familiar thwack off the bat. Last ball then, 33 plus this. Can we get a Maximo? Haven't had one yet. Well, it tries. And get 1. Got to go for 2 here. Good throw. Surely has him cooked. And he will be out. So it'll be 1 and run out. And that will take us to the end of the innings. 34 for 2. And you could see the batters never really got going. And it wasn't particularly easy for them out there. So Madrid United have had to wait 12 months in the European Cricket Series to get another crack at Madrid CC, who beat them twice on opening day last year. And they're in a great position to do so. They'll need 35 for victory with Madrid CC, the Reds, finishing on 34 for 3. Again, keep the questions coming in. Keep the engagement coming in. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll be right back with the second innings when we return to Madrid for more opening match action in this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the second half of this game, 5-over Fiesta. We are back at season 2026, the 6th season of ECS cricket. Slightly new look, coverage, and well, hopefully we're going to cover a thriller here. It could be a low-scoring thriller as Madrid United about to set sail on their chase of 35 of 5 overs. Remember, it's a shortened game. It'll be 3 points for the winner, 1 point for the loser on the table. Hello to Denham from Roma CC. Denham Senaratna. Hello, Denham. Great to have you with us. And we are almost ready to go. It's going to be Rizwan Abbas to face. And who knows? Maybe we're going to get a golden ball first up. Boundary's hard to come by. Just say the dimensions of the field are slightly unusual given the specifics of the baseball field here. But yeah, Roma CC made a deep run in the ECL this time last year. Ended up runners-up. And we're almost ready to go. 5-over game reduced. Are planning to get back on the 10-over train shortly. It looks like Hakim Abdul will be opening the bowling. There he is, number 10. Far from the main camera here. And they've got that floating slip in here. That's in Basagaran Varadan. We did see a catch go to a more of a fly slip in the first innings. So yeah, 35 required of 30 balls for the first win in ECS 26. Hello, Wayne. Good to see you, Wayne. I know a few people from the Spanish squad on as well. Why don't you? I'd love to see that Spanish squad growing as well, having a bit of a look behind the scenes if you're interested in what's happening on the tour, where we're staying, what we're eating, and obviously what our broader plans are as well. Rob Thompson as well. Love to see you in the squad. Same with you, Nick Brown. Maybe someone can post a link in there. Hello also to Craig, asking why is it 5 overs. We've got a limited amount of time on the ground here, so trying to keep everything else running on time. And because we had about a 54-minute delay to start the day, we have been forced to reduce this game. Hopefully it's a good game. And the plan would be to have 10-over games to round out the day.
Who's on strike, Muzz?
It is opening day.
It's Madrid United players, Muzz.
So,
Even though it's
yeah, Crooms post the link in there. It's an entertaining place. I think we've established that so far. I'll be doing a live call on Wednesday night, a Spanish session, which I know the last one was great. We're able to drop a few bombs and let you know exactly what's happening in the world of European cricket and what some of our plans are in the longer term as well. Rico should be here with me on Thursday. I'm trying to make some room for you in the bunker at the moment. It's brand new setup. Always going to be a few teething issues that we're working very hard on sorting out. You can see there on the screen right now the Share the Meal QR code. It's super easy. They've won so many awards for just the ease of how easy it is to help someone and donate a meal to someone that's experiencing issues with a lack of food. They do great work. Share the Meal.
Hold
just got an issue now with the camera, so we're working on it. I think everyone's going to sleep pretty well tonight. That's been part of opening day of ECS 2026. A shout out to our mini blue crew, James and Mars, and a lot of local help as well to get this up and running. Hello to Shorts, good to see you. Hello to Steve McVeigh as well. James Stewart, how nice to see you. So James, you're in Brisbane now. And Jacob was saying. And hello to Scotty as well. Yeah, looking forward to the Spanish session on Wednesday night and to, just kind of talk over what the first 2 or 3 days have been like. We're learning on the job. Yes, I've done over 5,000 games in ECN in kind of the first iteration. So you never stop learning us. We take a lot of those learnings, as many of them as we can, into this new setup for season 2026. And this is where maybe I miss having more cameras, because I'd love to see some footage of James Cantor sprinting off the field there just after realigning the camera. So hopefully not too far away from getting going. Yeah, Julian said he won't be able to make the Spanner session on Wednesday, but I'll do my best to tape it and put it on the page. So yeah, keep spreading the word about that. I know Rico is in there, Tina, Phil. Probably the voices that you'll be hearing for the most part this year. So 35 to win or 5 overs. I know in theory that sounds easy, but if you put it in the right spots here and with the boundaries, I think a little bit bigger than last year, because I'm not sure it's uniform 50 all the way around. Anyway, ready to go with Hakeem Abdul. And that's the line that batters have found hard to deal with so far. Not a lot of bounce in this pitch, so it's hard to kind of generate the pace, I think, as a batter. We've got Rizwan Abbas, the lefty. Starts with a dot. You can see the equation in the top right of the score graphics there. Pretty good looking shot this time. This could beat the fielder. That's a brilliant straight drive by Rizwan Abbas. And there's the first boundary. A bit of a settler for United. In your traditional Madrid derby. Like I said, there'll be a few Madrid derbies this week. Well, 4 of the 5 teams having Madrid in the name. Brilliant shot, though. If you are a good front foot player, the lack of bounce probably plays into your traditional drive here on the front foot. Like this, and that was a short. He got straight down on the front foot again, and well, trying for 2 here, and it's actually really good running. I'll get back for a couple. I mentioned that Madrid United only took 1 point out of a possible 8 when they took on Madrid CC on opening day of the ECS last year. So they're out for revenge, and they're in really good shape. I mean, they need 7 and over. They've already got 6. And we're only halfway through this first over. Over pitch, that's 4. Well, a hallmark of the first innings was how little the bowlers gave away in the power play. And that one was a rank full toss. And with all the fielders up, Abbas just punched it over cover point for a boundary. So they're really in the box seat now. Madrid United. Hello to Claire Allen. Well, Claire's a lurker. She's a member of the Spanish squad as well. Hey, Claire. Great to see you with a comment in the chat. That's a great shot. Oh, elevates over cover, and right now it's not looking good for Madrid CC. The Reds on the back foot, and Abbas. Another sparkling drive, this time aerial. And 4 more. 3rd boundary of this opening over. Hello to Tom Weston as well. Wimbledon legend and ECS hat-trick taker in season 2025. Tom, great to be with you. SkyQuest lost the golden ball. Tingle, keeper up to the stumps is Desai. Now in the air. Well, this should be caught. It is caught. Wow, I think that might be David Sturton. Oh, it's not actually. That's Dan Walker, pardon me. Dan Walker to his left takes a pretty well-judged catch. And if they didn't get Abbas then, I feel this would have been a pretty short game. Any path to victory, I think, had to go straight through Rizwan Abbas, who smashed 3 boundaries. Still a good innings, even though it was a short one, but he goes at the stroke of the first over, and it's 14 for 1. And probably a couple of fielders that could have caught it. It was Walker to his left. And took it clean as a whistle. So a reward for Hakeem Abdul. He's a pretty good bowler. Well, it wasn't his best over. That's the only over he'll get, though. As it's going to be probably Ben Sum, I think, who's going to bowl over number 2, last over the power play. Lincoln's got a good question in the chat. It's hard for me to say, but I mean, obviously adjustments have needed to be made. And there is a bit that I'd love to share with you pretty soon about what's happening in the background with the longer plans for European cricket, longer term plans. I definitely have to buy some binoculars though when I go into town. Maybe tonight. Dave saying coverage getting better by the minute. That's how we plan it. Anyway, new batters, Aqib Hussain. This first one doesn't really go anywhere. Thick inside edge. It's a huge over in the context of the game, because if you can have a quiet one here, keep it quiet. By the way, it's Arif Hassan, I should say, who's come out at about number 3. As this is lifted over the top. Maximo. And the first one of the European Cricket Series 2026. And it's a dagger in the heart of all the Reds fans around Madrid, because we're over halfway there now. You can see pace off can work here. That's a really good straight hit though. Abbas. 14 and counting. Come back there from Ben Sum. He's a wily character. You know it's getting a bit more relaxed, because I just heard James Cantor say you can breathe again. For how long, we'll see. Thick inside edge here. I think with these slightly longer boundaries, you've got to run that first one hard. It wasn't really on the second that time, but it would be the tactic. Hello to New Movies Update 7. What a name. Good area. You can see if you put it in the right spot, batters have consistently had trouble scoring freely. Yeah, Claire, great to see you. Nick's in there as well. Lithium. As we have 22 for 1 after 2. Just 13 more required in the opening game of ECS 26. Of course, haven't had too much time to talk about it yet, because it's been a pretty hectic morning, but we have 5 weeks confirmed and mapped out on ECN starting today. So we have 1 week in Madrid here. We'll go to Granada next week for the first time. So a 4-day series in Granada, and then we'll have 3 weeks in Portugal, which will consist of 2 European cricket series, a Challenger Division, then a Premier Division, and then there's a 3-way T20I men's series between Portugal, France, and Norway. Unfortunately, some news which maybe you might not be aware of yet. We were planning to show Austria women touring Portugal, but unfortunately they haven't been able to go through with the tour. And so we will actually just start with the ECS in Portugal. So unfortunately, yeah, 5 matches were planned between Portugal women and Austria women, but unfortunately they won't go ahead as planned. That one's a little bit short and pounded out to deep mid-wicket, and that's going to beat the fielder. I feel like any slim chance that Madrid CC still had was contingent on Walker fielding that ball, but it was hit very, very hard. Very good shot by Tausif Arshad, who bowled really well. Certainly be in the player of the match contention. Short match that it is. Good comeback. This one keeps very low, as a few balls have already. Hello to James Stewart. Yeah, it's nice to be back. It was pretty strange not having the daily mouthpiece to the ECN audience. And just say it feels very familiar, even if it is slightly unfamiliar, the setup we've got now. Oh, that one uppish towards the fielder at point, and it's handled pretty nicely out there by Waqar Ahmed, but really feels like a matter of time here. Remember, the bonus point not in play because it's a shortened game, so it'll be 3 points for the winner, 1 point for the loser. So looks like that might be all Madrid CC take out of it all. Well, there's your first moment, and it's caught on camera as well. It got taken back to the bowler, Kamble, who we couldn't catch the ball, but he was able to tackle the non-striker trying to complete the catch. In the end, it's a very entertaining dot. And now almost a stumping chance, but Desai just maybe rushing himself a bit. Wasn't able to gather the ball cleanly. 7 to win. 13 balls remain. Well, that's a big heave, and that will tie the scores. Maximo! And at the end of 3 overs, we're all tied up. Madrid United 34 for 1. And a pretty good roost there. Very entertaining over. And really, we know now, Madrid CC, they are going to have to settle for the 1 point. They'll get the right of reply, though. We have the next game that's scheduled to start in 15 minutes. We'll do everything we can to start as close to that time as possible. Maybe if we're lucky, we can start on time. But we'll keep you up to date with that. And that contest, all things being equal. All right, well, John Woodward's going to bowl. And all he needs to do is bowl a maiden, and someone else has to bowl another maiden, and we'll have a golden ball. But Arif Hassan gets the chance to win the game, and he will do it with a boundary. And Madrid United, well, wooden spoon last year, but you wouldn't know it from the way that they played. They're a very proud club, and they will walk away with a win, winning by 9 wickets with 11 balls to spare in the first match of this European Cricket Series. So it's a bit of work to do, I suppose, for Madrid CC. I'm not too sure about the toss result yet for match 2, but we'll see shortly. Maybe they prefer chasing. I know that they had a good chase last year, chasing and taking all 4 points when the second leg of the double header last year in this Madrid derby. But that is where we'll leave you at the end of the opening match. We might not have started on time, but we did finish on time, and hopefully we will be able to get going in around about 14 minutes for match 2. Hello to Nilkesh. Good to have you on the chat. And Nikhil as well's in the chat as well. Phil G saying Bosch, done and dusted. Yeah, and it was a pretty comprehensive chase. Madrid CC just not hitting enough boundaries in the first innings to make a competitive total. And then I think a big difference was the bowling as well. I think the bowling early put Madrid CC under pressure, forced them into mistakes, and ultimately it was Madrid United in the dark blue and green that get the win. Hello to Andy Batchelor as well. Good to see you. Awoken Nightmare. Good to see you as well. Guys, hopefully it's smoother sailing next game. Why don't you join us back in around about 10 minutes for match 2, as we'll see the second leg of the Madrid derby. Madrid CC versus United when we return to La Lipa in the Spanish capital for more European Cricket Series.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to La Lipa in Madrid. It's match 2. It's the double header this morning between Madrid CC and Madrid United. Let's get going, and it's going to start with a dot ball. And this time we've got Madrid CC fielding first, so Madrid United opening up, and we certainly saw Madrid United making pretty quick work of the target in the previous game. 35 they scored in 5 overs. Just Hakeem Abdul bowling for Madrid CC. This one's pulled away and pretty well fielded there. That's Saha, the captain at mid-wicket, who had to get the left hand down to it. With this field today, slightly unusual kind of dimensions and shape to the field, just some of the peculiarities of playing at the baseball ground. So there's some areas a bit bigger than others. I think Madrid CC will be a bit disappointed in both aspects of their play in the first game. We've got Mohamed Usman facing up for the first time. Rizwan Abbas off the mark with a single. Pretty well bowled. In Madrid CC winning the toss, electing to field here in match 2. So yeah, already a lot smoother than the first game. It is a new style of coverage for season 2026. We're working on it constantly, trying to make it as high quality as we can in this new era. Oh, that's a no ball for off the pitch. Does pretty well to actually come back and get a bat on it. So it'll be a no ball plus 1 run. And Usman's off the mark. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Keep the questions coming in. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here for ECN. Opening date 2026. 5-week stretch to get the season going at this stage. He's got him. Big wicket early. Abbas looked brilliant in the first game, but he was determined to get on the front foot. And it's a free hit though. And it's my first big clanger of the season because it was a free hit and I was pretty excited to see the stumps go flying. But Abbas, he obviously knew it was a free hit. And that'll just be a dot ball. So, disappointment, I suppose, for Madrid CC, but I suppose it's a good result of a free hit. And that's what happens when you miss the pitch. So Abbas still out there. And I knew it wouldn't be too long before I made it clanger. That's a Danny Hudacek special. He's always a sucker for not realising free hits. It was a very kind of un-Rizwan shot. ECN team rating, well, I think if you bought Madrid United low, you've done well this morning. They're on the climb, I think. Madrid CC 62. There's ECN team ratings. Pretty full. Hits him on the back pad, but probably just sliding down the leg side. Pretty good first over. This from Hakeem, who's a very experienced player. That'll be the end of it. And it's 4 without loss after 1. Yeah, Phil G said, yeah, poor Danny, it's true. Hello to Rico as well as in the chat. Rico hopefully going to join me. And actually, we probably do have enough room for you now in the booth, Rico. Earlier on, it was looking a little bit like one of those Indian train carriages when I was there a few years ago. But, yeah, should be okay now. Hello to Terry. Good to see you. Hello to Paul Horn as well. Ian Smullen's in. I tell you, it's not a bad time to jump in because obviously it took a little bit of time to get all the systems up and going, all the ECN motors for game 1, but we're up and running in game 2. Will be a 10 over affair as long as we don't have any weather interruptions. There's a slight chance of a shower later on. Hopefully it doesn't doesn't come during the day's play. Got over by Abdul. Oh, well, he's overcommitted the bowlers then, but he just couldn't turn around. Interesting, they once again go to spin in the second over with Prabin Bensum. He's quite fast for a spinner. But Abbas hasn't had the fluent start that he had in the first game here. He's already been castled once, but it didn't count. He pulls away, but these boundaries slightly easier to protect than when we were here last year. Probably not a bad thing. I think the way the Grizzly was flying towards the end of the Derrick era, I don't mind something more a bit like a 100 pass score. I think it makes for a good balance. Thanks to everyone for being kind, for me calling the bold dismissal like it was out. It wasn't. Oh, full, big appeal. And Usman survives. It was speared in. Maybe the umpire just thought it was going down the leg side, but it's a pretty confident shout. Hello to Pankaj. Hello to Lewis as well. Saying Vamos. Yeah, well, Lewis, big supporter of the Reds. Gets speared in again. This time wants to go over mid-off, and he will. That'll run away for 4. Usman with his first boundary. Had to make all the pace then. Remember, we've got the 3 over power play still. You can see on the ticker, which for all the things that we might not have under the new coverage, we do have a ball by ball now, which I think is really cool. So the most recent ball at the top, you can see the 4 just getting registered there. Great work by Matt behind the scenes to get that up and going. Slower this time, but it's not slow off the bat. Maximo, and the first one out of the park. 4 and 6 pick up sticks, and Usman's away. 6 carreras. Jeez, that got every piece of that, did Usman.
Those ones are a bit hard when you're high up in the air. I guess you can just
I don't mind that from Benson. Kind of just tossing it up a little bit. He will change his pace. This will be the quick one, I think. Slides it in and inside edge. Good comeback from the bowler. One change for Madrid CC with Seb Walsh coming in for the first time. David Sturton sitting out. 3 changes for Madrid United. So obviously using a bit more of their squad. End of the over. And it's 15 without loss after 2. Remember that bowlers can have 2 overs now, and I think we probably will see Hakeem bowling out here. I've got a feeling 100's a pretty good score under these conditions. Even, I'd say 80 or 90 is more defendable than you think. The pitch not really providing a lot of bounce to work with. Hakeem. A straight on, a real finger buster there. And that's going to run away for 4. Run away for 4, straight off the hands. That was a real waker-upper. 8 degrees now in Madrid, and that was pounded by Abbas. He's very strong off the front foot. We saw that in the first game. Oh, good comeback. That's a bit of a loss of shape there from Abbas. Good question from Johnny asking where our broadcast is going. Well, today we are only on our YouTube channel. I know that we are planning perhaps to have some other outlets soon. But I think we wanted to start at opening day on our YouTube channel exclusively and to get everyone there watching the broadcast. So, yeah, good to have hundreds of viewers tuning in. Hopefully get another good contest between two teams that know each other very well. This time on the front foot and with power, with timing, Maximo Abbas. He survived a drop catch earlier in the over. That was beautifully hit. And for a front foot player, you couldn't hope for a better surface than this wooden pitch here at La Lipa. What's that front foot down the wicket and elevates it gorgeously over the boundary. $25 on the board. And he'll go again this time. That's going to sail. Maximo! Back to back for the first time in 26. And Abbas heating up on a brisk morning in the Spanish capital. What a good shot that was. So tough for bowlers. I mean, we've seen a similar surface, I suppose, in Barcelona. We've had a similar service in ECS cricket in Switzerland as well. And generally, it's meant a lot of runs. And now he's looking very confident. And that's gone for another 6. Maximo. So back to back to back. End of the power play. 37 without loss. And Abbas, despite losing his stumps once, has given a reprieve because of the free hit. Madrid United, they've waited 12 months for another crack at Madrid CC in the European Cricket Series. And right now, they're hoping to sweep the doubleheader. These two did play a golden ball back in 2022 in the European Cricket Series at Khartoum. Craig said, wooden pitch? That's really interesting. Yeah, because of the artificial baseball surface here, they can't have a pitch permanently where it is. So it's basically these flat, long pieces of wood with carpet basically affixed over the top. So we found with these surfaces, and we've had quite a few games on them now, that generally there's not too much bounce, and we generally have seen high scores. I think last year we weren't so sure we'd see high scores, but we did in the end. I mean, the par here last year was 142. So, I mean, maybe that's probably the best guide you could have. But the boundaries were probably a bit smaller last year. Well, big or small, this won't matter because that is out of the ground on any cricket ground. Maximo launched. And we had a few balls go up on the hill last year. It's Kamble who's come into bowl. The first one too short and launched by Usman. He wants to go again, but misses out. Yeah, so time will tell what a good score is on this. This one is going to be called no ball for off the pitch. We already saw a no ball off the pitch that was able to be hit because there are these edges on the pitch, these rubber edges that hold it down. So, I mean, you can hit it if you can reach it, like a free hit before a free hit. This is a free hit, though. And he's going to get 6 runs for it. Maximo! Oh, this is a very dangerous-looking opening partnership at the moment for Madrid United. Already took 3 points out of the first game. They'll be hoping to make it even 7 out of 8 here, potentially. Yeah, keep the questions coming in. Lewis has already corrected me. Thanks, Lewis. It's a not sport match straight on the artificial grass. Okay, my apologies. This one, I think, hit the edge of the pitch and bit back onto his pad. Yeah, thanks for the correction, Lewis. Got to admit, I wasn't out there in the dark laying it myself this morning. So because of the artificial under surface, that can work here, the Knots pitch straight on the artificial grass. Big swing. Well, he's going to take it on. It's a very ambitious, what I think is going to be a bye. Well, yeah, bye is called. Desai, the keeper, not able to hold on to it cleanly. But it's the dreaded double click happening at the moment. Both of these batters hitting the ball very well. You can see most of their runs, 88% of their runs in front of the wicket. Great to have everyone back. Tossed up. Oh, wow. Again, we don't have the third umpire, but my spider senses were up then. Very quick work by Desai. Umpire said it wasn't out. That's the way it'll stand. 50's up, by the way, in the 50 partnership. First 50 partnership of season 2026. Hello, Jeffrey Mobbs. Good to see you. Yeah, still using the Grizzly balls. Jeff, it'd be good to have you in the Spanner squad. Maybe someone drop the link in there for Jeff. And we'll be having a call on Wednesday night. We can discuss everything that's been happening so far in Madrid. Tossed up and he takes it, but he hits it and hits it very well. Maximo, another 6 to Abbas. Gets on the front foot. It was brave bowling by Camble. But it goes the journey. And this over has gone magical. Yeah, Phil's put the link in there. That's just our society for everyone that's interested in what's happening behind the scenes. So John Woodward's getting ready to bowl, but I think there might still be a ball left in the previous over because of the no ball. There were two no balls in the over. So, yeah, opening day 2026. John Woodward, he went, he's had all the spectrum from zero to hero has John Woodward in his relatively short in games played ECN career. Now, there he is on screen. He won't mind me saying he had one of the all-time shockers last year in one game, but he came back the next game, played well, contributed with the bat and the ball, and even in the field. And John's done a lot for cricket in this part of the world. And he's actually got his daughter, Chloe, on the camera right now. So a bit of a family photo there, I suppose. So just working out again exactly what should have gone down in that last over. Yeah, Phil's enjoyed the behind the scenes so far. Exclusive pics, clips, news and updates. Something that I suppose we're going over and above to try and bring you into the inner circle of ECN and what's happening, including my ritual when I arrive in Madrid. First thing I do is have a bocadillo de calamares, a calamari roll, basically. It looks like there's the end of the over then, and John Woodward's going to bowl 52 for none after 4. First one's short, and good night, Charlie. Maximo. Well, I did have a couple of empanadas yesterday as well, which is a Spanish kind of pie, or technically Argentinian kind of pie. That was a bit of a pie from John first up. It was halfway down the pitch, and that Grizzly's going to take some finding. So you can see the last over's been corrected now. You can see it on your screen. As this is hit offside, long chase. It'll be 1 bounce and 4 runs. So 6 and 4. And John, he bowled 1 ball in the last game. It was the ball that brought up the winning runs. He's now bowled 3 balls. They've all gone to the boundary or over. This is going to be, wait for the call. I think it's going to be a no ball. No, it's going to be a bye. A bye. Oh, no ball plus a bye. There you go. And you see it on your screen. Listed as N1B, no ball plus 1 bye. So this will be a free hit. Bit of an overswing there. Thick inside edge, I think. So they avoids further punishment. Does John? Fraction short, but doesn't really get up. 3 fielders guard that boundary. Goes the Jackie Chan style flying kung fu kick. Doesn't work. Nothing but fresh air, and that'll be 4. 4 carreras. It's a pretty good adjustment by Usman, who's seeing like a beach ball at the moment. That one did keep a little bit low, but he made the adjustment. Got to break this partnership. Game's running away. Better ball from Woodward that time. Probably haven't seen a lot of genuine Yorkers. That probably was one. Could only get a bit of a bat on into it for a single. One's close to a Yorker, but that just shows you the margin for error is next to nothing. And it will be 4 more to the total. So Abbas continues on his merry way.
I don't know if those poles are sort of blocking the signal, but yeah, even there would be fine somewhere around there or the other side of the players.
End of the over, and it's 74 without loss. Gives me a chance to say hello to you. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. I'm in the commentary bunker with our new mini blue crew. We've got James here, got Mars here, got a few of the locals helping out as well. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. And James is going to show you, I suppose, the other half of the table. There you go. We'll put up a little bit. That's perfect. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Great to get the jacket back on. You know, I know everyone's been looking forward to European cricket coming back, and we're just glad that we're able to do it. We're glad we're able to bring it to you. I know it may not look exactly the same, and there'll be a few teething problems this week, but it's a start, and I think that's something that everyone's really excited about. Hello to all of our European cricket family, no matter whether you're a player, umpire, spectator, former Blue Crew member. But hopefully this leads us on into a new era. And there's actually plenty more we want to tell you about what's happening in the background of European cricket as well. So I've got to say, there's been a couple of things that are definitely upgrades. And one is the fact that I'm inside looking through the window anyway. We get going with over number 6, and it's going to start with a pretty full ball outside the off stump. And Dot to start the 6th over. This looks like Saha, the captain. Bowling his mediums. Good hands there from Desai behind the stumps. Line's really important here. Stay in that outside corridor. That's not there. It's too short. That's a dinger. Maximo. Usman climbs to 39. These two are racing each other. They were 33 and 36 respectively off 18 balls faced, but Usman takes the lead now. You can see there a couple of magical overs so far. You can see that in the graph on the right of your screen. Overs 3 and 5 going magical. And Usman, he's a powerful unit. Comeback ball. Oh, that is hit straight and over the top. Just enough to get over the field up. Maximal, 6 more. And this total is climbing and climbing for United. Hoping to do the double over Madrid CC this morning. Well, that one could be a no ball. It's going to be dropped for 4. I mean, where did it bounce? Yeah, it's been called a no ball, so it wasn't technically a drop catch, although physically it was, and Walker risks the digits. It comes up empty-handed. It's going to be 5 and a free hit to come. Usman to 49, and he gets a free crack at the half-century. Could he be the first half-century maker of season 2026? No ball. I don't think there's any bat on that. Again, thin pitch. I'd be trying to come back. Don't want to run yourself out, though. No ball. And now they're going to get a third. Is this runs or is this 3 buys? No ball and buys. So he's still on 49. And probably worst thing for him is he's not facing anymore. I definitely wouldn't have been looking for a third run there. I'll tell you what, if I was Abbas, I would have been hustling back for the third to basically get the free hit again. He's going to get in the front foot. And would you believe it? He's caught. Oh, very close to run out. It's the second time basically he's been out off a free hit. But he'll end up walking away with a single. Nice, clean hands there. Still ball to go, I think, in this 6th over. And great teamwork from everyone on the ground. You can already see things are running a little bit smoother than first up, which is to be expected. Look at the percentage of runs in front of the wicket there. 93% in front of the wicket. Just shows you it's a front foot bully's paradise here. So Saha, he's got magical as well. Joined the club. 3 magical overs out of 6. And he's still on the rack. Last ball of the 6th. And it's just whipped away behind square. Nice shot by Usman. That'll bring up his 50. And he'll bring up the milestone in 23 balls. The first half century of ECS season 2026. And it goes to Mohammad Usman. Really, really good work. That over goes for, well, 26 plus the 3 buys. So I'm going to say 29. And 100 up after 6 overs. 100 for none after 6. The first 50 of the season. The first 100 partnership of the season. And really, with 4 overs to go, if he can face the majority of it, Usman, who knows, could be on for the 3 digits. Madrid CC just need a partnership breaker. Where's it going to come from? Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Well, Abbas says, don't forget I'm here. Probably the shot of the inning so far. He advanced. He made it look a bit fuller than it was. And that was pure timing and power from Rizwan Abbas. Maximal makes it 106. They're going at over 17 and over now. That's 170's pace. It's a good comeback, though, from Benson, who's bowling his second over. I like this from Abdul Aleem saying, it feels like you're seeing your fam again. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while, but we're really happy to be back and have this ability to connect with the audience. Field change now. Cover comes up into the circle. So the deep point back as the sweeper. That one well stopped by Benson. Hello to KG. Ken, nice to see you. Feels like we're in the swing of things now. Here in match 2. Takes in the shorter, quicker one. Hit down the ground. Pretty good work to save the 4 there. The hat ended up on the line, but I think the ball stayed inside. Fantastic piece of fielding. I missed you too, Abdul. Good to have you with us. Over 500 viewers at the moment. Great figures. Sign that people have missed us, as this is going to go to one of the longer parts of the ground, but it's still going to carry the boundary. Maximal, as Abbas brings up his 50. He brings up his even quicker. 22 balls faced for Abbas. And he might have been caught once. He might have been bowled once, but they were both free hits, and he has gone on with it. Double click. Thundering around like Alipa right now. 22 balls. Good knock so far. Now this is in the air, which could be out. Fielder settles and he's gone. Well, Abbas, second time he's been caught in that position. But he's certainly done his job. He'll go for 50 off 23 faced. And it will be the end of the 7th over. 114 for 1. Aqib Hussain will be the new batter. But what a good performance that was from Abbas. Playing some sparkling shots, particularly off the front foot. And that'll be the end of the over. So Aqib won't be facing first up. Pretty good work by Benson in the end. And he went for a couple of sixes in the over. You can see it on the ticker. But he finishes with the wicket. Can that be a turning point? Can you have 3 decent overs here? Keep it to maybe 140s. And then bat well if you're Madrid CC. Finally, the wicket, as you can see in the pink. The fielding team pink. It's Woody. And he's going to be hit high and he's going to be hit long. Maximal. Well, Usman not really going through the 7 stages of grief. He's just going to keep on doing what he's doing. And he'll move to 60. Good strike. Took on the fielder and won. Slow one from Woody, but he had time to pick it. Longer boundary over there, but it will be 1 bounce 4. That's the thing, more open spaces. It's a slightly unusual shape, the cricket surface here at La Elipa. Usman, 64 and counting. Well, that one full toss, straight down the throat of the field. He's dropped it. Oh, poor Woody. Can't buy a trick. I mean, it was A little bit of a help yourself kind of ball, but he whipped it straight down to the fielder. It looks like Hakeem down there, but he's about 150 metres away from me. Definitely will be investing in those binoculars. Good thing for Hakeem, probably wasn't captured for a global audience. That drop catch does keep it inside the field of play, so it's just a single. Fetches this one from outside the off stump, and it's going to bounce over the fielder for 4 runs. So, 4 carreras, and it's the first ball faced for Hussein. He hits it to the boundary. Again, another dangerous hitter. We do have a pretty dynamic top 3 to United. Good comeback from John there. Only a single. You can see there Wiki, Mr. Robo-Duck, whatever you want to call him. He's got some unusual proportions for a batter. Leg glance this time quite delicate. That might go all the way. It has. Well, it just shows you this artificial surface. It can be pretty brisk. Just jumped across his stumps there, did Usman. Got a bat on it, beat the 45. And Woody is going to finish in the naughty 40s, none for 42. His figures, and Madrid United 134 for 1 after 8. Like I said before, I think you've got to maybe take this new coverage in a different way. It's probably a little bit more descriptive in the commentary. Hopefully it is, because you may not be able to see all the things that you are used to in an ECN broadcast. But I've got to say it's great to be here bringing you the coverage, though. So it all happens in the 9th, as Rico would say, and the 9th is coming back. Well, Rico's coming back on Thursday, I should say. Doesn't bat on that. Oh, he's gone. Well, umpire's closer than I am, and I might have caught him right in front. And it'll be a wicket to Saha. End of Hussein, who does hit a boundary, but his stays brief. LBW for 5, and it's 134 for 2. SkyQuest, I think, was trying to say finger of doom. Oh, that's a Tina-ism, isn't it?
Do you want to get the batter walking out? 23 yet? Oh, you hit him. No, sorry. Okay, yeah. Take.
New batter coming out, Onub Masum. Coming out at number 4. 11 balls left in the innings. There's a QR code as well. We would encourage you to donate to Share the Meal initiative from the United Nations World Food Programme. They do great work. Great work also from Saha. 11 balls left. And part of it is, can you keep Usman off strike, keep him at the other end? What did Masum? Saw him last year as well. Cut away. It's a really good shot. Really smart shot, really. There's value for the cut. It's where the bowler's trying to put the ball. There's no outfielder back there. Pierced the gap in the infield and runs away. Masum's off the mark with a boundary. Ten balls are left then. 166 pace. All right, it's in the air, and it's coming down. It's Bensum, and he takes the catch. So Masum goes 4 and out, joins the 1 boundary club, and a pretty good comeback from Madrid CC. The Reds continuing to work their way back into this game. As the 3rd wicket down, it's 138 for 3. have caught reasonably well. Not easy conditions, and it's getting warmer all the time, but I've still got 8 degrees showing. And must have played a nice shot there. But that one just maybe towards the bottom of the bat. Cover was up in the circle, barely had to move. I'll be happy to answer all your questions as well. One reason we don't have the camera straight on is we can't elevate it. That's pretty well fielded by Saha. Can they keep it below 150 maybe? It seems a long shot, but they have kept Usman at the other end for a while. That was one of the keys, I think, to keeping it under control. Tempted Yorker, but steps inside and beautifully clipped away. It's Sahab Jalal Hassan who's off the mark with 4. That'll take them up into the 140s now. Short and a hit, but the fielder's right under it and he's going to drop it, or he had plenty of it. And I think that's Seb Walsh making his debut. Again, no easy catches today. That is the end of the over. It's a funny one because if it was caught, Usman would have been on strike. But as it is, he's actually still on striker's end. So it will be the end of 9 overs. And 100 and I've got 146 or thereabouts. I know we'll just be fixing that up. But yeah, it was certainly a chance. But it's funny because if he'd caught it, the set batter would have been on strike for the start of the 10th over. So, 10th overtime. Hassan loads up and picks up 6. Maximo. 150 out for Madrid United. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And if you want to hear more of that, you hear it from Rico a little bit later in the week. Hassan playing a nice middle order cameo here. Doesn't have too much runway to work with. He'll go over the offside that time. It'll bounce just inside, almost takes out his teammates. And I think, well, that part of the ground is, yeah, it's been called 6. Anyway, 6 scored. Slow ball this time. He jumps across and helps himself. That looks like it could be 6 more. It will be. Maximo, 166. Oh, it's been cowboy boots on for Madrid United. Launch another one out of the ground. Last ball then. And, well, it's going to be a Bermuda square. Oh, what a catch. Wow, that's a great catch. And we actually saw it there on the main camera as Desai, who he had the gloves in the first game. And now he's come up with the brilliant catch, gloveless, running back with the flight. Had 3 other fielders in the vicinity, and he's taken a brilliant catch. So what a great piece of fielding off your own bowling, running into the unknown. Usman's just been parked at the other end for what seems like an eternity. Madrid United going to be a healthy score for them to defend. Well, Usman done a lot of watching in the 9th and 10th. Hasn't really timed this, and he's dropped, and he's done well to actually keep that in. He's kicked it. And they're going to come back for 2. Now, you can see the score. Just got a few issues there, but obviously that is the end of the 10 overs, so we'll make the necessary adjustments there. But in the end, I don't know exactly what it would be, but my guess would be maybe 169 or something like that. But we will get to the bottom of that. Thanks again to everyone. And just a reminder, we are basically trialing all our new systems in real time today. So we will have some times where things might look a bit funny, but I think already you can tell there's a lot more that is running smoothly the more we're able to use them. Thanks again for tuning in. We will be back for the second innings pretty shortly. Looks like 170 will be the chase for Madrid CC. Pretty sound of him, Mr. Maximo will return shortly to Madrid for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to Madrid as we get ready for the second innings of match 2 in this European cricket series. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with you. Just on the phone to Rico Four. He's really looking forward to being here very, very shortly as we get ready for the second innings. And 170 will be the chase for Madrid CC. 169 scored in the first innings. I mean, they'll need 119 to pick up a point. And even that, I think, is going to be pretty challenging. But, well, time will tell, I suppose. Dan Walker will go out there opening the batting for Madrid CC. Got to have a good start, though. 17 and over required. Yeah, it's great to have Rico on the phone. Can you turn my felt... James, sorry. Turn me down a little bit. Just down, just a touch. It's hit down the ground. 2-2. And that'll be 4 more to the total. Really good shot. Let me know if you hear me, guys. Some people saying that maybe my sound disappeared. Looks like I might be back. So that's good if I'm back. Great start this from Madrid CC. Going to go for 2 here. Good throw, might have been interesting. That's good hustle. Geez, this is a very good start. So apologies if I was very quiet. The commentary was really good as well in the first part of that over. Good comeback. Really good comeback from Arshad. Funny thing is, even with the kind of disastrous start for United, 16 off 5 is more or less the required rate for the whole innings. It just shows the magnitude of the task. Oh, kneecaps him. Looks like probably a leg bite to finish the over. So if you're a fan of extras, you had all sorts in that over. Maybe except for a wide, I suppose. End of the over. 17 for 1. That's exactly what they need. Great to see so many familiar faces in the chat and getting in there whenever I can. Obviously, not necessarily easy all the time. Having to keep my eyes peeled at all times. Can they keep that kind of pace up? Almost have to be perfect, wouldn't they? Three over power play, one over in now. Prabin Benson wearing the 29 worn by Chaitanya Sharma, the MVP of last year's series. Good start as well. Abbas having a pretty good game. Scored his half century in the first half. He's coming on bowl in the second over. He's not going to bowl this one. Hello to Helix as well. Helix, would love to see you in the squad, by the way. We drop Helix the link. Missing him in there. We'll have a call on Wednesday nights and let you know exactly how the first couple of days have been going here on the ground. Obviously a new era of coverage for 2026. One's going to be called a wide. It's actually not so easy to bowl a wide here because so many wides are actually no balls for off the pitch. And that one, I think, just cut away at the last moment. Yeah, it's been an amazing task, I suppose, to complete for so many people behind the scenes to get this coverage up and running again. There's going to be a wide down the leg side. Just kind of overcorrecting there. So well, Extra's having a pretty good innings so far. Probably keeping Madrid CC in it. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Oh, Bensum's class. Hardest shot in the game, I think, is that on drive, you have to stay perfectly balanced, and he absolutely bossed that one. Cuatro carreras. Wasn't really a bad ball from Abbas. Abbas getting a bit of his own medicine there. That's a really, really gorgeous shot down the ground. Yeah, no problems here, Lex, and everyone's been busy. People have been really busy. Oh, shot. Well, that is going to hurt. Leg before boundary. That was absolutely crunched. It's like I'm watching Damian Martin there with a couple of these on drives. And that is a classic shin boner. And if you want to know why Ashraf hates fielding, that's why. That's why he's hiding in his little spot. That was nasty. No amount of rubbing is going to warm that one up. But what a bit of timing from Pensum. Again, you can just kind of get on the front dog with immunity here at La Lipa. Oh, they'll get through for a single, and Desai will finally get a chance to face the keeper batter bowler. Decent drive. Stays in the action. How about those on drives? If you love your cricket, you'd love those last couple of shots. But you can see the required rates in the 17s. Hard to know what the point of no return is these days. Hello to Cool Deep. Nice to see you. Yeah, we've got the Blues taking on a new side in the afternoon session. Looking forward to that. Reyes de Arganda. Beautiful little whip, but finds the fielder. So I only get one. Yeah, Kings of... Oh, dodgy! Oh, wrong end. Yeah, I don't know if there was a right end. They were looking for an overthrow. It was only a couple of meters away from the fielder. Yeah, so... Yeah, everyone's been busy. Let us know what you've been up to. Keep the discussion going. That's what it's all about. ECN European Cricket Network. Roborski saying still got the mark on my leg 2+ years later for a similar one. It's good heat. Seemed like it came off the thigh pad, or maybe, yeah, it was off the thigh pad, so it'll be a leg by. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, that's Robbo in there. I was going to say it reminds me of Robbo's one. That is Robbo, Roborski. He cut one off his own bowling in at Mashta, north of Stockholm, a couple of years ago. That will take us to the end of the over. 27 without loss after 2. Consistent ball height there, as you can see on Wiki RoboDuck. It's Robbo, good to see you. Hello to Paul from Zagreb as well. Yeah, I know. One of the things I know that is the reason that the graphics and the score graph is so big is a lot of people are watching vertically on their mobile, and so they have to be able to read these things. And obviously, kind of dealing with the main fixed camera. Look, there could be adjustments. We might even try a different angle tomorrow. I mean, we're lucky enough here at the baseball stadium to have a few different vantage points that we might not normally have. But yeah, Robbo, well done also to the Talent Hippos, the Cricket on Ice back-to-back champions after winning it just a matter of a couple of weeks ago, really, maybe 3 weeks ago. Congratulations, the men from the north and the ladies from the north. That's beautifully cut away. Really good shot. He advanced, and the bowler kind of reacted by digging it in short, but Desai with a beautiful shot, carving a cut through backward point for 4. This is a great start for Madrid CC, chalk and cheese compared to the 5-over game earlier. Tries it short again this time, finds the fielder. Oh, turned around just in time to Desai. Bit of a tactic here to take the drive away from the batter. I mean, tries to make it himself, and bit of a slight mistime from Desai. Does get Benson back on the strike. Remember, this is the last over the power play. So, I suppose I always just think of the cameras we've got now are a bit of a bonus. So hopefully I can keep you up to date with what's happening in the game. Benson push and run this time. Pretty well held as well. Sajid, the keeper, with a bit of an awkward take. Some cool cats out there. It's actually Krishna, the subfielder, who's on his moment in the sun. No, it's pretty cloudy. Hassan is just whipped away to the boundary. It's a good shot. Really good shot. Sahab Jalal Hassan. Just any small errors generally being punished today. Remember, bonus point system still in play, so it's 119 for Madrid CC to take a point. Checks his shot here. Fielder has a ping. Oh, great. Panther-like work. Wicket. That's Muhammad Usman there. He's been busy. Couldn't hit one stump. That'll take us to the end of the over then. So it'll be 38 without loss after 3. And you see that rate required's already climbing. Seven overs to go then. It's a great opportunity for Madrid United to take all 4 points. Even though these two are batting pretty well. But you could just see if they could get a wicket or two here, Madrid United, maybe they can defend that 119. Welcome to the Spanish squad, Nick Brown as well. Good to have you involved. Bowled him. Fantastic. Slippery full delivery there, and the wicket falls. First one down, 38 for 1, but Fareed comes in and does the business. Well, Saqib Al Hassan, I think that is masquerading. Right, he's come in, he's slipped that one through. Perfect first delivery. Fallen at the stumps, and I think that is Saqib, who's picked up a wicket with his first ball in the series. Great work. Wow. First ball, no problem. Maximo. Oh, they need to find a few heroes here to Madrid CC. That's a cracking shot to open your innings. It was a similar ball, but that's the captain, Gaurav Saha, has come out and he started in perfect fashion. Good comeback. This one's a little bit shorter. Another good ball. So yeah, keep an eye on the bonus point equation, which we won't have on the screen right now. About 11.5 and over required for the bonus point. Get off the front foot. This will be one. Thinking of two. Mentions a few slightly bigger boundaries out there. Oh, that one really kept low. He's a pretty tough customer, isn't he, here, Saqib? That'll be the end of the over. Pretty good one for Madrid United. Started with a wicket. There was a 6 and a 2, but nothing else in the fourth. And it's 46 for 1. So 124 off 36 for the win. 73 off 36 for the point. So yeah, 12.2 is the rate for the point. And for Madrid United, they must feel this is a real chance. I mean, Benson's played some gorgeous strokes, but you actually look at his strike rate, 17 of 13, not great. Having said that, there's a couple of no balls that were unhittable that actually go down as dot balls, which I think one day that should be changed. Just maybe give wides for balls that stay off the pitch completely so they don't ruin batters' figures. Hello to Julian in the chat. Good length. That's the kind of length I think most bowls will be trying to emulate here. Can only get the bottom of the bat down on that. Hello to Paul Zagreb, who's actually Paul from Pretoria at the moment. Fun fact, Paul, I've actually played for the Pretoria Panthers in indoor cricket in a franchise tournament a little while ago now. A question from Helix, how many cameras have we got going? Very good question. Well, bowled again. This is Namor Huck Russell. Gets that up in the block hole. Yeah, so we've got 3 cameras. We've got the kind of the view you see right now. We've got the camera up here in the booth, and we've also got Chloe, who's our roaming camera operator. Chloe's doing a great job. Oh, that one hit second base. Was just waiting for that to happen, and it's pretty well adjusted by the fielders. This one actually hits the bag at second base and takes a funny bounce. It'll just be a single. And a Harsh as well. Harsh Mangat, great to see you in the chat. Great to have so many people tuning in. We've got great numbers, actually. That's a nice shot as well, as that will be 4 runs. Got to keep on keeping on here. They've got 2 very talented batters at the crease, Madrid CC. Great to have a few people saying hi that might not have heard from in a little while. Russell with a comeback ball. Oh, low full toss, and this is picked up beautifully. Maximo! Tempted Yorker, and quite a few Yorkers have been hit in this inning so far, but this one was not right in the block hole. It was slightly full and beautifully leaned on by Saha, who puts it out of the park. Maximo! Keeping the dream alive. Could they have an unlikely partnership that might even get them all the way to the 170? Another full toss this time. Fielder takes it, but is over the line. Maximo! Oh, shades of last year opening game where we had a ball caught pretty much near that line when that line wasn't the boundary. Now it is, and that's going to be back-to-back sixes. So it'll take us to the end of the 5th over, 65 for 1. Going to say hello to you, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Great to have the ECM jacket back on as well. A little bit cool up here at the moment, but I've proudly been keeping this one ready for this moment, and so it's great to be here with you. Look, Didn't mind that over from Russell. He tried to go for that Yorker a couple of times, getting it only slightly wrong. And I think what we're seeing is if the bowlers get it slightly wrong against good batters, they're going to punish you. So 65 off the first half, 105 second half required for the win. That's going to be tough. But remember, if they can get at least 119, at least Madrid CC keep their point. And just ask Madrid United how important every point is last year. They just missed out on the finals. And so, look, they'd want to win here, Madrid CC. But if they can't make it all the way to the win, at least maybe they can hold their point and also not take so much of a hit with the net run rate. Yeah, last year, Madrid United just didn't go their way. It didn't actually get a single win last year. 0-8. And that's a team that's had a fair bit of success in the past, an experienced team. So they weren't happy with that. But they've already picked up a win here. I guess it's their first win in ECS cricket at this venue. We've seen them before at Alphas. We've seen them in Khartoum as well. This is wide for down the leg side as it's going to be the left arm spin of Ornab Masum. That one's into the gap, and that's going to be four. Nicely struck. It's a fraction short there from Masum. Doesn't have too much margin for error, as we've said many times this morning. So kind of hanging on by a thread here. Required rate up in the 20s now. 20.7 required for the win. Magical pace required. Finds the fielder. Bowler plays the role of goalkeeper and blocks the stumps. Yeah, so I'm just going to say, reiterating, it's been a huge effort from everyone on the ground and behind the scenes. Things that are normally done by our partners, obviously everything being done in-house now, so all the scoring you see, all the camera work you see, the graphics you see. Up in the air, fielder once again. Catchable, but he's the wrong side of the border. Maximal 6 carreras. Keeping the dream alive. Wouldn't this be a chase if they could pull it off? Yeah, the website as well. I mean, it's only just gone live last night. So the website, again, I know there are some improvements that still need to be made, but the main priority was just bringing the cricket back. And that's the way we can learn and do these things. Goes on the sweep. Oh, just dips below the fielder. And in the end, it's going to be maybe a bit of a fortunate for Saha. He's going at a cracking pace. Up to 35 now. That's a great shot. Sweep's never easy. Having to go across the line. In the end, he gets it away. Yeah, so the website is live now. So that's a step in the right direction. Oh, he throws himself off his feet with the swing this time, but that'll be the end of the over. So it was 86 for 1. Beautiful shot there, all the way along the carpet. That is going to go to the boundary. So end of the over, and we're through 6. So yeah, I think just sorting out something there, because I think that is 6 overs down now. I reckon there was They didn't hold the game. All right, this is going to be over the top. That's going to be 6. So here's what happened. I think we had some extra balls bowled in that over, and so they will be cancelled, and that will mean that I think there was extra 4 runs will be taken off the board. And then now we're into the 7th over, which has started with a 6. So So like I said, I got to say it's a great effort, not only from all the ECN crew and I suppose our new mini blue crew, but we've got local scorers, local umpires who are having to step up, and it's a learning curve for them as well, and that's why it's a little bit of learning on the job, but that's how you learn best, right? 9 degrees currently. I know it was mentioned, put the ECN heavy jacket on. But I have been colder before. I can definitely tell you that. Have been colder before. So I think they're just sorting out the scoring on that 6th over. Good chance to say hi. The other thing is that quite a few of the names, I don't recognize the handles because now YouTube does it by your @ So if I should know who you are and I can't recognize you from your @ then let me know. Hey, buenos dias. Tom Martinez está aquí. Hola a todos. Saying good day, everyone. Just watched the mini 5 over match. Caught up with the live action. It's a little bit chilly. Hace un poco frío. Tomás, y bienvenidos de nuevo a todos nuestros espectadores de español también. Y todos los jugadores que estarán jugar esta semana. Incluso de todos los espectadores de los otros países de Europa también. Yeah, so the graphics are different. I think what you need to realize also is a bit of thought has been put into how we need to do this coverage to tick the boxes of how people are wanting to use the coverage. There's a real focus on the data, you'd notice, with the graphs. I love those live shots of the warm-up. And Reyes are in the house. And they're playing their first match on ECN today. Reyes de Arganda. Basically, the kings of Arganda. And I tell you what, that is a very familiar-looking strip. If you were watching the World Cup last night, Marzi, still wrong. One more thing. Marzi.
Nice.
There's only 5 balls in that over. There's a dot on the end of this, which hasn't come up. So undo, then dot, and then you over. 2. Woke a Nightmare. I do recognize you. You might have heard my behind-the-scenes hot mic there, but again, there's many tasks been done by a select few at the moment. Anyway, into the 7th over. This is going to be a no ball for off the pitch. If you can reach that, have a dip at it because it's no ball already. And finally, we're seeing some Ashraf. He's left his post. And if there was a bowler most like Pavel Florin in Madrid, it's probably Ashraf. Doesn't give you any pace to work with. Helix saying it'll take a bit of time to get things right, but some tinkering and we'll get it done. No doubt. It's been great effort from everyone to even Didn't even get it to where we are this morning. Great shot, great footwork. That's going to be 6. Maximo. It's been a good partnership between these two. They're just keeping the dream alive. I mean, have a look at the rate required. 68 off 22 with 2 set batters that are both going at a good pace. They're both looking confident. Can they hit basically 3 boundaries and over? Hit 3 boundaries and over, you can still pull this off. And meanwhile, they're looking pretty safe for the point now. That's the other thing. The 119 for the point wasn't looking necessarily a sure thing a moment ago. Ashraf trying to avoid further punishment. 3 boundaries in the over so far. Gets a dot through there. Quicker one, but it's a no ball off the pitch, so another free hit coming up. Free hit then. He's going to jump to the off. Just got to make the stop, and he can't. And the catch wasn't really relevant, but maybe reading it on the full was his best chance to save the boundary, whether he caught it or not. Aqib Hussain out there. And that's going to be 4 runs. So it's over's gone magical now. 22 off it. I have to repeat that a few more times. Ashraf. Get out of the over. Still 2 to come. Oh, that looks out. It is out. Great work from Sajid Hassan. Behind the stumps. Went between the batter and the leg stump. And he picked it up on the half volley and had the bails off in a flash. And that's the threat of Ashraf and his lack of pace. A brilliant piece of keeping to finish the over. And Madrid CC 107 for 3. The end of Saha for 39. Good innings from the Madrid CC skipper. He's given him some sort of shot. Still 20 and over required. Benson's still out there. He's set. Looks like Desai. Anyway, will be the end of the over. So 7 overs down. So it's 18 balls to go now. Oh, and the umpire closed lines back. First one of season 2026. And I wish I could show you a replay. But he double tap back on YouTube, 10 seconds, and you might see it yourself. Wasn't exactly a heavyweight clash. Saha. Well, Saha is still out there, so it was Bensum who was out of the last ball, the last over. He was stumped. Again, a little bit far from my vantage point. I will invest in some binoculars for sure. So 63, I think that is correct. 63 off 18. So 21 and over basically required for the win. Good time to throw a question in. One thing I like about the ticker we've got is that you've got the little over separator there. I think that's a nice way to see. Also to see if score's up to date for me to know if a boundary's been registered or not. But anyway, like we said, it'll take us a bit of time to get used to it. A bit like bonus point. Remember we talked about bonus point before and we said, hey, you might find it a bit confusing for the first couple of days, but you'll be able to get the hang of it. And I think these graphics are probably much the same. I think that ticker's pretty useful actually. You got the boundaries in blue, you got the wickets in pink. So there'll be a little bit of a delay to game 3, which is meant to start in about 3 minutes time, but part and parcel of opening day procedure here, opening day experience. Rizwan Abbas is back for over number 8. Lifted away, fielder comes in but has to take it on the bounce and just a single. So far the weather gods have been kind to us. Not particularly warm, still 9 degrees in Madrid. It's great to be in Madrid yesterday as well. Tucked into a couple of empanadas and a calamari roll, which is very traditional here. Oh, that one's hit high. It's going to come down in the field of play. Good luck. Oh, it's a good effort, actually. It's gone so high, they'll get 2 pretty easily. A great effort from the fielder out there. If you follow the bowler's figures, they'll be right. So it's actually 7.2 overs at the moment. $119 required for the bonus point. You'd imagine they'd get that. With that, it'll be 111. So they only need 9. They need 8 more now. Hello to Scotty B. Hi friends, welcome back ECN. Things looking a little different this year. Yeah, that's true. We're all adjusting, but it's great that we can all enjoy some more cricket together. Whips this away and beats the fielder. That's going to be 4. Nice shot from Saha, who's up into the 40s now, knocking on the door of a half century, going pretty quickly as well. And get better than 300 strike rate. Seb Walsh has joined him out there. Seb playing his first game. Oh, clever slow ball. Very clever slow ball. And Saha fell for it. Hook, line and sinker. Lifted up. And fielders converge. Oh, it's a great catch. Unbelievable catch. They had to navigate the boundary line and his teammate. I think that's Masum down there who had Sahab Jalal Hassan kind of charging him down NFL punt return style, but he was able to hold on to it. And that's a big wicket to get Saha at this moment. And Abbas will pick up the wicket. That'll be the end of the over as well. So it'll be 115 for 3 after 8. That was an amazing catch. Single digit temperature still. Oh, actually, just ticked over to 10 as I said that. But that's a very good catch. Very good catch. That'll be the end of the overs, so it will be. All right, so it all happens in the ninth. As I say, in the Classics, first one stays down. Walker comes in. We saw him opening up the first game, but never got too much going. Down leg side, this will be a wide, so they're creeping up. Look, at least they will make that 119, barring some sort of catastrophe here for Madrid CC. Yeah, so if you're an ECN lover, you'll stay with us with... I suppose we still got the same format, we still got the same games. It's just the way we transmit them to you is a little bit different, but hopefully we're still going to have some thrilling finishes, hopefully soon. Digs that one in. Shorter one as Saqib's come back. Beautiful shot. It's going to set a bit of a task for the fielder down there, but Etisham has got it and keeps it to 1. Yeah, Scotty's saying single digit to low double digit temperatures. Yeah, well, it's 10. We started at about 6. About 6. But in Estonia, they call that boiling hot. Just ask Robbo, who's in the chat. Beautiful looking cut. Excellent shot from Walker. I think maybe in that 5-over game, he just started playing shots that weren't the right choice. But I love the way he's gone with the line here. It was outside off, and he timed it really, really well. Rob is saying in Estonia, they've hit minus 27 this year. Well, you have just come from quick. I'm surprised the Estonians have won it a couple times in a row. That's the one that he kind of opens up that front foot and looks to go leg side, but it's not easy to get it from outside off stump over there. Doesn't mind digging it in, does he? Saqib, get one. It's on the fumble, late decision to go. But we've seen with these, there's certainly some patches of this ground that are more than the 50 metres, and you're just more likely to be able to pinch second. Slightly longer throw. End of the over then. And 123 for 3 after 9. Again, that main score, just one ball behind. We'll make that correction after the game. So look, well done to Madrid CC. They do keep their point. It's not a total disaster, even though it's not the result they would have wanted, as Madrid United have turned the tables. And this time Madrid United will sweep the mini-series doubleheader between these two teams. It'll be 6 points to Madrid United and 2 points to Madrid CC. Again, 5 teams here. 4 will make the finals, semi-finals on Saturday. So last over to come of what's been our first full 10-over match of season 2026. Tosif bowled the first to bowl the last, and he gets the dot first up. So with match number 3, we'll have Madrid Blues, who are taking on Reyes de Arganda. And we will have a delayed start, obviously, because that game should have started 7 minutes ago. We are planning a 1:25 start local. Shot. That'll be over the top. Maximo, 6 runs. Really nice shot. That'll be a real confidence booster. Desai. Pretty sure that is. Oh, I think he's bowled and no one's noticed. Oh, I'd love a replay. Somebody go back and tell me, did that ball hit the stumps or did the keeper hit the stumps? Yikes. I just thought it, well, whether it bounced twice or not, I've got no idea. Let's have a look. I think he's just bowled and no one noticed. And you'd think the keeper would know. Well, don't ask, you don't get, I guess. Oh, this one does bounce a bit. Well, you know you're going pretty well when you don't bother appealing for bolds. Go back and have a look at it. I had a little peek on the stream. I have a feeling it clipped the leg stump, then bounced off the keeper, who was oblivious to it. When the ball came back and the bails were off, he kind of couldn't join the dots. Yeah, maybe. Scott's saying maybe he's saying the pads hit the stumps. Possibly. I suppose it's all academic in the end. As that'll be 4. Nice shot. Walker finding some form. So that's a positive, I suppose. So it's been a pretty interesting morning, but I think what we've learned is that every game things are improving, and so looking forward to the afternoon. There's a bit of more work for Ersham out there. Well, they're going to pinch another run as well. So it's not a terrible batting performance from Madrid CC. I think they're going to finish with 137. You'll win some ball games with that score, but unfortunately, it was the start of the game that cost them, with a big ton-plus opening partnership for United, who scored 169, and they will walk away with the win by 32 runs, 169 to 137. Coming up next, we have the Madrid Blues taking on Reyes de Arganda. That game should start 15 minutes from now. Toss news, as soon as I know it, I'll put it in the chat. Stay tuned. Halfway through opening day, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And we'll catch you shortly for the afternoon session here in the European Cricket Series, Spain, Madrid.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Back as we're getting ready for match 3, and yeah, this is European Cricket Series. And what other cricket format would you have? The traditional flattening and the blessing of the wicket. So that's what we're starting with. Obviously trying to get it as taut as possible. Maybe some of the faster bowlers hope that they might be able to extract a little bit of extra bounce out of it. We've got the Madrid Blues taking on Reyes de Arganda in match number 3 and match number 4. Hopefully the screen will be showing you match number 3 as well pretty shortly. But yeah, look, it's been a pretty interesting morning so far, hasn't it? We saw Madrid United sweeping the Madrid derby this morning with Madrid CC walking away with 2 points out of 8, but Madrid United walking away with 6. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you. Do have some toss news here. Blues winning the toss and sending in Reyes de Arganda, who are playing their first ever match on the network. A few familiar names, though, in there for Madrid Blues. Well, the big news is Chaitanya Sharma, last year's MVP, is leading the Blues. So he's also got Vinay Bhardwaj, who featured pretty heavily for Madrid CC in the finals day campaign last year. So, look, I think the Blues probably deserve a bit of favouritism in this game, but it is the opening day. We are just going to see how things go. But I think maybe not a bad toss to win for Madrid Blues because they'll know exactly how much they are chasing. Watch out for Asan Yaqub, though, who's gone out there to open the batting for Reyes. Of course, Reyes are kings in Spain, and Los Reyes will be hoping they can get off to a flyer of a start thanks to Yaqub, who's going to face up Ayush Khanwal, the keeper for the Madrid Blues. The Blues do have a very Indian-inspired strip, which obviously saw a bit of success, didn't it, in the World Cup final last night. I will say it is Reyes batting. That should click over in a minute as we are ready to go in match 3, afternoon session. And a toasty 10 degrees to get us going. Sun's out, fun's out. Let's play some T10 cricket. And it is Vinay Bhardwaj to open the bowling for the Blues. And he's flicked away for 4 first up. It's a really good shot from He's a guy we saw playing for the Madrid Stars last year. That's the kind of look we've got. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. I'm going to get back in there in a moment. Leans on this. We talked about the lack of bounce this morning, and even that one not getting up. Yaqub good enough to kind of stay down on it, get some bat on it. Doesn't get a run. Yeah, Chaitanya Sharma. All eyes will be on him, I think, for the Blues. Hello to Paolo Campini. Hello to Nifty Rules as well, Julian. A few Spanish squad members in there. Goes for this, drags it. Just gets it over the fielder, and that'll be 4. It's feeling this could be a bit of a slugfest, a bit of a high scorer. Good conditions for the batters. Like I said, if you are comfortable getting on that front foot, you've got a good driving technique, this pitch suits you. You can see Yaqub's got long levers. It's going to be called a wide, probably a tight call. Not too many wides because a lot of balls are no balls that are bouncing off the pitch. If they're on the pitch, they're generally okay, but of course it depends on the angle. Jam down on this. Good bit of work there. It's Prashant. Not afraid to get the body behind that one. You like to see that kind of commitment. A bright start this. Up in the air, catching opportunity and taken. Niraj Bish takes the wicket, and would you know it, it's a golden duck as Askar is gone first ball. And yeah, welcome to Wiki Roboduck. In case you missed it, here he is again. He's on the run, and he's not happy. I don't think they're tears of joy. Let's do it one more time again, because everyone's getting a good look. Now we just have to make a golden version. So, nice catch down there. It's a bit of a hot zone, isn't it, down the ground? So Bharadwaj, a bit of a golden touch on finals day last year. Comes up with a wicket. New batter out there is Wasim Kokar. I feel like we're going to get into duck chat sooner rather than later, but that's the end of the first over. Bharadwaj doing pretty well for the Blues, 1 for 10. Yaqub's the man that's done most of the damage so far, a couple of boundaries. Let's just say that I think now's the time we deserve Wiki Roboduck. Welcome to the future. Second over, and it will be Bisht, who's going to get carved away outside part of the bat, but it flies away for 4. That one really flew quickly, and the fielders had no chance whatsoever.
We don't have a spare mouse, Buzz.
Oh, that's dug in, but dug into the edge of the pitch. This will be a no ball, and just got all the way. So it's going to be no ball plus 4 buys. It's the dreaded Minimo, and again, keepers round the world. We've got to get this rule change. I feel like it's off the pitch. It should be a wide unless it's hit. It does go all the way. Oh, in the end, dropped. Wasn't necessarily an easy one. That one dying on the way to the keeper, who's maybe a little bit too far back there. Certainly think I'd be taking a step up on this surface. Finds the gap in the air as well, and that's going to go to the boundary. Beautiful looking shot. It's probably catchable height, but he found the gap. Bit of an arm wrestle so far. But just see, could be set up for a pretty high scoring innings here. Lifted up in the air, fielder right back to the line. He won't get it. Maximo. Good enough. It was a good effort, really, but it was always going to be tough. And that will take us to the end of the over. So 26 for 1 after 2. So just checking, you can see on the board, looks like that should be the over. And it will be. So it'll be Vinay Bharadwaj to come back and bowl out. 26 for 1 after 2. Another good start to an over, and that one will go all the way. Maximo. So last over the power play, and Reyes making their intentions pretty clear. Yeah, hopefully we don't run out of Grizzlies this week. So Bharadwaj bowling out in the power play. Kind of middle length this time. About 148 pace, high 140s pace. Tell us though in the chat, does it feel kind of normal? Normal in an alternate universe kind of way? Certainly feels good to be able to talk to you again. Beautiful hands. Beautiful hands. That'll rocket into the fence for 4. Just slightly outside the leg stump. And Yakub, he's got beautiful, flexible wrists, doesn't he? Just unlocked them at the right moment. No ball. This one just pitches off. So free hit coming up. Free hit then. Don't get too much of it. Should get 2 here though. It's good running. Oh, well, just ball kept running, didn't it? And eventually, you know, I'll be happy it doesn't go to the boundary. It's pulled back by the foot. Good to have foot fielding back. I don't think we saw enough foot fielding in the T20 World Cup. Yakub with 100 rating. And yeah, we're launching these, I suppose, FIFA style video game ratings. Uh-oh. Well, poor keeper is going to be charged with another bye there. It'll be no ball plus a bye. I'm sure the bye signal was going to come because it wasn't hit. So another free hit coming up. This can be a little bit of an issue because we do have a set time that we've got the ground. All these extra deliveries don't help. We had one of the all-time long innings first game last year. All right, it's the free hit, so it doesn't matter if it's caught. Will be dropped. He probably knew it was a free hit. Maybe he didn't. Rahul Bobby down there. And he's got the headband on, so you know he means business. Speaking of headbands, what about Brett Randall? He was sporting the headband over the weekend in the Plunket Shield in New Zealand and took 5 wickets in 5 balls. Well, this won't be 5, this will be 6, and that's a giant strike. Maximo! Yakub uncorks and takes the Grizzly out of the ground. Now, one day I would like to see maybe the baseball fence being the boundary and go back to the old fence. I don't know where we'd put the people waiting to bat, but I think that'd be interesting. Right now, that's the end of the power play, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 48 for 1. Yeah, 5 wickets in 5 balls. I've got to say, we've had a 5-wicket maiden on ECN, but we've never had 5 wickets in a row. Yeah, safety issues. I know what you're saying, but it's a padded wall. Used to be a metal wall. Used to be like a picket fence. I think you should fancy your chances against a padded wall. Because then you get value for the genuine over the fencer like that. That was a really good shot. So 48 for 1 after 3. So, change of pace now with Prashant getting a bowl. In the air. Fielder comes in, can't quite cut it off, and pretty good backup there from Ajay Jaiswal. He's a player we know pretty well, actually. I've called him many times in Hungary, actually. I've seen him playing for The Tigers organisation even might play for the Royal Eagles, actually, in ECS Hungary. Dugout this time. Pretty well placed, but Bardwaj skates around the boundary and is able to prevent it. Well, that one is going the journey as well. Maximal wasn't too bothered about the fielder being out there. And it doesn't matter what kind of bowler you are. But if you get it slightly wrong, it's going to be a tough day for you. Good comeback though from Prashant. Just knocked for a single. Nice to see the sun out as well. Athen Pokadesol. As this is cut away nicely, finds the gap, and that will run away for 4 as well. You can see the boundary there is where the green turns into the red. That one did run away pretty quickly once it found the gap. Hello to Jules as well. Good to have you with us, Jules. And I suppose we're letting you into our inner circle a little bit. Just holding up while we just make sure that everything's up to date. Big swing and a miss this time. On the walk this time, but that part of the ground's pretty well guarded. Good arm as well. And they'll just get one. Okay, so the 4 was a no ball, and that's what created the extra ball in the over. And so now that will be the end of the over. It'll be 63 for 1 after 4. Yeah, so we have a 6-day tournament here in Madrid. We have 5 teams duking it out for the European Cricket Series Madrid. Second series we've ever had here, and Getafe not in the competition this year, so we will have a new champion. We have 4 matches a day, Monday to Friday. We'll have a 3-match final series. It'll actually be in the afternoon going into the evening on Saturday. So yeah, stay with us. And you should be able to see the coverage find its feet as well. Jaiswal, pretty full, and he's gone. Looked pretty out, didn't it? Him on the back pad. Yes, he's round the wicket, but it was very, very straight. Played all across it, and that's a big moment in the game. They break the partnership. And Jaiswal does the trick. So new batter coming out will be Dilawar Ali. But yeah, it was full. I mean, even from the angle that we're on, you could kind of see that was always going to crash into the stumps. Wasn't an issue pitching outside leg stump because of how full it was. And Yakub, he'll go for 38 and there's 63 for 2. Yakub with 100 overall FIFA style rating. He might take a bit of a dive after that. Still, decent contribution of 38 off 19 balls. And that one's up in the air, but it's going to fall safely. Watch the bounce. Oh, yeah, it does well. Knocks it down. They'll get a couple. I'm for 150 here if they keep up this rate. But no, Yakub could change things a bit. That's an example of the ball, probably a similar line because it was shorter. It pitches outside the leg stump and won't be out. Will be a leg bye. But Jaiswal, he's pretty good at this, just kind of getting it up in the block hole. That's how he got Yakub first up. That's what he'll be trying to do again. Nifty's off for the day. Oh, that's in the air. Oh, just over the outstretched fingertips of Chaitanya Sharma prowling around at cover. Last year's MVP. Almost had an MVP moment there, but it was just over the top of his hand, and that'll be 4. Yeah, Nifty's off to bed. Understandable. Some of our viewers in Australia and New Zealand getting a little bit late now, but hopefully you can join us again tomorrow, and hopefully you'll see things improving every day. Nice shot. But he'll have to settle for 1 here, fielded in the dirt. Amandeep Singh down there. End of the over, and it's 71 for 2. Good opportunity for welcoming you into the commentary bunker today. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I've got a spot right here for Rico later in the week. Well, it's actually there, but I'll be here. So Rico, we're waiting for you, and hopefully you enjoy the sights, the sounds, and everything Madrid's got to offer as we get ready for over number 6. And it looks like they're going back to Prashant. Throw comes whistling in, and then second tackle we've seen today. He's going after the ball, and they were pretty happy to settle for 1. Wasim Kokar in the action. Well, that's up in the air, and that will be 6. Maximo 6 carreras. The score keeps climbing. This one high and taken. They've held their high catches pretty well so far, the Blues. And Prashant with a breakthrough. Taking catches and taking your chances, all important. And that is a good breakthrough. So 78 for 3. Halfway through this 6th over. Lifted it high in the air. Had plenty of time to think about it. It's going to be the keeper, Mazza Jaffrey. Yeah, Blues certainly look like they've come to play this week, just with their warm-up. You could see they were itching to get out there, trying to set a high standard, and that's good for a fairly new club. Sue Guppy's in the chat. Hi, Sue. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you too. Love to see you in the Spanish squad as well, Sue. Somebody will drop in the info about that. Oh, it's a nervous looking heave first up, to be honest. Itchy looking heave from Mazar. Comes up with nothing but fresh air. Well, I'll sneak a quick one in here. Again, going the quick single. Non-striker's overcommitted. That would have been out. Well, that throw hits someone or something, but in the end, we'll survive, and that'll be the end of the over. So 79 for 3. Seventh over then. It's going to start with a cut, and there's nobody back there. That's going to be 4. Beautiful shot. Got to say, Prashant finishes with figures of 1 for 23, and a very good effort from him. Yeah, not too many bowlers haven't gone the journey today. Comeback ball. Mistimed. You can see the boundary pretty well protected. That long on. There's kind of an arc of four outfitters pretty close together from long off all the way down to deep mid-wicket. This is Chaitanya Sharma. He's a class player. He's played a good level of cricket. You could see that. Decided to kind of branch out on his own and build a new organisation. I know he'd have the utmost respect for his former Madrid CC teammates, and he took them ever so close to the ECS title last year. I don't think it's any mistake that they're sporting the blue and orange as well, the Blues. Slower ball, and he's got a good one, Sharma. Dug out for 1. Oh! Well, I think it might be pretty fortunate for Jaffrey that there's no third umpire there, because that looked very, very close. Looked to be running on the treadmill, but benefit of the doubt is back. And he'll get a single. Fortunate, I think, there, Jaffrey. Speared in to the block hole this time. And Sharma wouldn't have been too happy to go for so many his first over. But he's come back well. He just dug out for a single. Fraction shorter this time. Oh, and he's looking for a run that wasn't there. He's almost run out a second time in the over. That'll be the end of it, as Sharma ends up going for 8 in the 7th, and the Blues is slightly ahead from me at the moment, end of 7, and it's 87 for 3. There's Wiki. Reminder also, Share the Meal, our official charity partner. You can donate for kind of under €1 or about $1. You can buy someone a meal in need. Anyway, Wasim Iqbal faces up. Oh, it's very short. In fact, it's going to be a no ball for off the pitch. Rahul Bobby. The headbanded Rahul Bobby bowling over number 8. No ball. Free hit then. Oh, another no ball. This one's a more dangerous one, that it comes off the edge of the pitch.
I think it's Nick's ball. Let's just follow the bowler and just keep it on the bowler the whole time.
So back-to-back noes to start this 8th over. Iqbal, 27. Another no ball. And you can see Jaffrey's pretty keen to get down the other end. He won't get a chance this time. So, yeah, it can get in your head a little bit. I'd say it's a little bit like bowling on a popsicle, I think. If the confidence is gone, the pitch is pretty thin, and there's not a lot of margin for error. 3 consecutive balls that Bobby hasn't been able to hit the strip.
Okay, let's get on that bowler again. Do the bowler again. Try and get him a bit more in the middle of the frame. He was in his heart when he's moving.
Let's see if you can get it right here. This one does hit the surface, and look, good comeback. Never easy after you've had a few go awry. And the free hit only goes for 1. So for all of that, it's a bit like getting. It's exactly the same as if you get nicked for 4 first ball.
Nice pitch, Matt. Mars, it's looking better.
Short, and that's going to be 4. Yeah, just jumped towards Amardeep Singh out there. And he, to be honest, he was already outside the field of play, so it's going to be 4 no matter what happened. Pretty well struck in the end. Bobby. Best ball he's bowled so far. Thick inside edge, so they'll get 1. It's just the 1 magical over in the 3rd in this innings. Oh, it's going to be another no ball. Must have just been off the surface. Payal, the standing umpire here, plays for the women's Spanish national team and has done some very, very good things as well. Very wily left-arm bowler. Has played for Europe as well in the Melton Shield. Time for another free hit, the fourth of the over. Oh, it's quite a good shot. Basically went front on in front of his stumps and then ordered whippage in the first degree. And it ends up down at the backward square leg fence.
If it's next ball, let's this time just focus on the batter. So even after he's hit it, we'll just keep it on the batter.
Hello to Jay. That's got to be Jay Sin in the chat. Hey, Jay, saying, I hope everyone's excited for more live cricket. Walks at this and that. I think might have gone all the way. I think it has, and it has been called. Maximo! That's a brilliant shot from Wazim Iqbal. Again, Bobby, even the good balls are going at the moment. That wasn't a bad ball at all. A good length outside off, and it goes all the way just. Yeah, so Jay saying excited for more live cricket. Glad to see the ECN back up and running. And good to hear you, Maximo. Good to hear from you too, Jason. Well, Bobby finally gets his dot, but he had to wait a while. That's the end of the 8th over. It's 107 for 3. It's a respectable total. We're looking at kind of 130s here. Blues, their first hit out of the series, so I'll be keen to make a good impression. Again, all eyes will be on Sharma at the top. All happens in the 9th. And here it is with Jaiswal. And he's bowled him. Really, really well bowled by Jaiswal. Well, a trick so nice. He did it twice. He goes full, he goes straight, and he picks up a wicket with the first ball of an over again. And it's not rocket surgery, folks. If you can get it full, if you can get it straight, if you do get it right, you're going to have success. And Jaiswal, he'll be very, very happy with that. His second wicket. Look at those figures. 2 for 7 off 7 balls bowled. Disappointment for Jaffrey, but he just couldn't keep that one out. He walks off. Do the keeping in the second innings for Reyes de Arganda. It's 107 for 4. New batter coming out there, Muhammad Ali. We'll be hoping to float like a butterfly and sting like Muhammad Ali with only 11 balls to go. He could be gone first ball. No. Well, the fielder charged it. If he'd stayed right on the line, may have had a play on it. Maybe not. But just misjudged that one. Niraj Bish from the get-go. And, well, from the studio that brought you 6 and out, we bring you the sequel, Out and 6. All happens in the 9th. Down the leg side, extras have been an issue for most teams today. But Jaiswal's just the kind of bowler that you'd want in this format. Skiddy, generally full. He's just on you. But this time he gets it slightly wrong and it goes skywards. Geez, one of the longer boundaries on the ground. It'll bounce once and go over the rope. 4 carreras. Just went to the clouds. They almost brought the rain. Muhammad Ali to 10. Oh, he's going to get a little inside edge here. No one knows whose it is. There's no one guarding the stump, so they'll need to get 2. You know what it means, folks, as well, that we're back in ECS cricket, is we are also potentially going to get Golden Ball 83 at some point. And more. Two to come in this 9th over. Last Golden Ball was the 13th of August in ECS Croatia. Full toss, but a low full toss, and that'll do the trick. Oh, now potentially an overthrow. That's a bit sloppy from the Blues, who've set high standards so far. They'll get back for 2. Yeah, last Golden Ball was the Rijeka Marcos, who went down to the Zagreb Assassins on the 13th of August, just 11 days before the pause. And that was an amazing one, actually. The Marcos only needed 2 or 5 to win. Bowled by Jaiswal again. He's been brilliant. He's going to finish with 2 for 22 off his 2 overs, and it's 122 for 4 after 9. Yeah, the Marcos needed 2 or 5 against the Assassins, and the Assassins shot him down. They only managed a bye in those last 5 balls, which was a tie. And on the Golden Ball, the Assassins were clutch, fielding it out at deep cover. They only got 1, prevented the second run, and the Assassins won Golden Ball 82. So yeah, as you know, that's over 6 months ago, almost 7 months ago since the Golden Ball. That's too long. Anyway, last overtime. And this is in the air and just inside for 4 runs. So just picking the gap there. If it wasn't a fielder, it would have been pretty tough to field. Amandeep Singh getting the 10th over here. Yeah, Mahesh saying the most wonderful part of this T10 is that it's not predictable. And that's exactly right. Well, that one's in the slot, and it's Adios Pelota Maximo. That's exactly the kind of length I think the batter wants at this stage, to be able to pick it up and get it out of the ground. I mean, Wasim still hunting a half century here. He's moved to 48 now.
Keep it on the batsman after he hits it, because there's a good chance if he hits a boundary, if he hits a boundary, he hits 50, so keep it on him. So, take.
Oh, another one. Another one that's hittable. It's another one over the fence, and it's 50 for Wasim Iqbal. Maximo brings up the half century of 27 balls with back-to-back sixes. And this is just the kind of kick in the tail that Reyes were looking for. Can they get up to 140s, maybe even 150 with a big finish here? Oh, miss, or is it? No, he's nicked it, and he's on his way. Yeah, credit to the bowler, Amandeep Singh. He will get a wicket, but the damage was done in the first 3 balls of the over. Well taken behind the stumps as well by Ayush Khandwal. And the 5th wicket falls. 2 balls remaining. It's 138 for 5. Good innings, though, from Wasim. Played some good shots while he was out there. Certainly competitive score. 142 was the par last year. Couple to come, though, and it's Faraz Faruqi that gets his moment in the sun. Can he stick one over the rope? Batting 7 for Reyes de Arganda. Well, non-striker off with the pitch. Up in the air. Big chase for Prashant, the big man. Oh, yeah, he's played it to his own advantage. Unclear. Yeah, I think that is now 4. But that is in what is the disputed zone. He's gone from the area where the 4 is where the green meets the red, and he's tapped it, I think, over the foul line. And I think the results fall. But hey, 10 points for effort from Big Prashant getting airwards. 142 then, last ball to come. Faruqi faces up. Oh, it won't be the last ball. Now they're going to switch the strike. So it's going to be a run out. It'll be a wide and run out. Strikers out at the bowler's end. That's unselfish stuff really by Faruqi. But I suppose that Ali at the other end, Muhammad Ali saying, hey, I'm kind of the set batter here. I know you got 1-4, but I've been here slightly longer. So I want one more chance. So it'll be 143 for 6. Still one ball remaining. And Faruqi is going to be the one that's run out. So, 143. If we can hit a Maximo, it sets a 150 to win. Here's Amandeep. Well, it won't be 6, but it will be 4. And we saw that Muhammad Ali's got a little bit of power. That one was a bit more luck than anything else. But Reyes will finish 147 for 6 off their 10 overs. So, look, it's competitive. There's no doubt about that. I mean, I think in the old days, it's probably even more than competitive. But, yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty interesting chase. Chaitanya Sharma, last year's MVP, I think will be a real key to the chase. But, you know, they've got some depth in there. But I think a lot will depend on how well Reyes de Arganda come out and bowl. Now, can they maybe keep the extras down a little bit, which we saw inflate the score a little bit in that first innings? I think that could be a bit of a key. So we've got about 10 minutes or 11 minutes, as you see on the screen, until we start the second innings. Thanks so much for your coverage once again. Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a quick break and see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, getting ready for the second innings with the Madrid Blues in match 3, chasing 148 for victory. Let's get ready to go out to the middle, and it's going to be us and Yakub to get us going. The first one's short and pretty good bit of pace there for a first ball from Yakub. And it looks like Prashant, who's been sent out to open the batting here. We'll say Chaitanya Sharma, like I said, last year's MVP. Will be a big player. Oh no, he should be run out. Here he is. Well, there was never a run on there. And Prashant becoming a human target for Yakub, who gave him the old 1930s bodyline tactics, 2 balls in a row. And he wears it, and then he just takes off for a run that was never there. I mean, if he'd gone through with that run, Sharma would have been run out without facing a ball. But he's kind of rattled, and then he's rolled as Sharma, and he's going to go for a duck. And it'll be a 2-baller. There's Wiki Robo Duck. Well, unfortunately, it's no cheers but all tears for Prashant as he goes, and the Blues gamble to send the big man to the top of the orders. Backfired, and that piece of willow goes flying as he goes back to the dugout. Bring back the sheriff, I say. 0 for 1. New batter, Vinay Bharadwaj, comes out. So it's the 2 Madrid CC players from last year together. Well, this is no ball off the edge of the pitch and onto the stumps and a bye. And he's knocked the stumps over, but that's not out. And the ECS is back, baby. Put that on your pitch map. Hit the edge of the pitch, hit the stumps, went to the keeper, who then just had to knock the stumps over. He did, but I think Sharma got home in time. So that'll be a no ball plus 1 bye. Oh, boy. Doesn't matter where you put the cameras, how many cameras, what the angles are. ECS is ECS, baby. And Sharma, 400 IQ moment to get on strike. I don't know why I wasn't facing first up. Chaitanya, the skipper of the Blues. That is ECS in the first degree. Well, I know Chloe's showing the dugout. Might want to give that a breather for 5 minutes till Prashant calms down over there. He's a human volcano at the moment. Sharma entertaining non-strikers knock so far for him. And this first one's off the pitch and it runs away for a minimo. Put that on the wagon wheel. It's a no ball plus 4 buys. And it's an unpredictable bounce. We've already seen one hit the edge of the pitch and hit the stumps. This one goes the other way. The edge of the pitch doosra, if you will. And it ends up down at the fence. So I'm so glad we invested in the upgraded ticker that gives you more information on these balls. So you can see no ball plus 1 buy. That was the one that hit the stumps. No ball plus 4 buys. The no ball that went to the boundary. And Sharma gets another free hit. Short 6. Thanks for coming. That's MVP style. Bashes into the fence. Yakub tries his bodyline tactics on Sharma, who has the perfect answer, and pulls him away for 6. That was a cracking way to get your first runs. I mean, Sharma, again, had to eat the dot, technically first ball to his figures. Real strike rate killer, those edge of the pitches. But the first actual ball he gets, he puts out of the park. Yakub with a comeback. Slower ball. Clever bowling. Really clever bowling. Sharma, though, he's just got the IQ to manage this chase. He'll know exactly what they need. Rate started required at 14.8. You know, he'll be pretty comfortable if it's in the 14s. He'll be comfortable he can find those couple of 6s and over or a couple of boundaries and over. to keep them on track. This one's fuller. It's up. It's in the air. Dilawar Ali is going to take the catch, and that's going to be another duck. This time it's Bardwaj who goes second ball. Here comes Wiki. Wiki Robo Duck being overworked. And well, you can see why Derek was forced to retire. He was overworked. Let's just say, and I hope that our new friend Wiki Robo Duck stays hydrated. I don't know about the effect of the moisture on the inner circuitry of our Wiki Robo Duck. Thomas saying, expect the unexpected. Welcome back, ECN. That was our first proper ECN moment, wasn't it? Bowled off a ball that hit the edge of the pitch, so not bowled, and then almost run out. And Sharma, you'd see what he was thinking. He was trying to get to the strike then because he knew the next ball would be a free hit. And maybe that's the way he didn't want to face the first ball, just wanted to have a look first. Great to have hundreds of people tuning in here. Ayush Kandwal, the keeper, comes out at number 4. What a dramatic start. Couple of ducks. One big bash so far. End of the first over. Yeah, folks, that's only one over. It's 14 for 2. I'm not saying it only had 6 balls because I'm certain it had more than that. But Sharma's on 7. We know no one else has scored. So there's 7 extras in the over. 2 no balls, 5 byes. Hello to Office Tech Videos. Great to have you with us. A shout out as well to all the Spanish Squad members out there as well. Paolo Campini, we'd love to have you in Spanish Squad. Spanish Squad people are just interested in the kind of behind the scenes stories of ECN. And I've got my weekly Spanish Squad call coming up on Wednesday. It's great for ECN to have allowed us to create that space to kind of give you that extra bit. Anyway, second over. Muhammad Ali goes full. He was the last to appeal. I think he knew it was going down the leg side. Eventually turned around and politely asked the question, but I think that was heading down. He was kind of peer pressured into that by his 10 teammates yelling from all parts. Yes, good wheels actually. It's going to be called wide, but really hurls it through, does Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, so this next one, we'll just stay on the ball the whole time.
Yeah, Dave's put down the link there, so we're going to get Paolo in there, surely. A question about the schedule from Abdul. Yeah, we're in Madrid this week. We're in Granada in week 2, and then we'll be in Portugal weeks 3, 4, and 5. That's the schedule that's been released so far. Shot. That'll find the hole, and that'll be 4. Just playing through the line there, Sharma. Maybe a little bit of a thick inside edge, but showed the full face and gave himself the best chance, didn't he? And he runs away for 4. Hey, one thing I really like now is I'm not really on delay with you guys. So if you comment something in the chat, I can see it straight away. And it's Anis that asked me that question. There's no significant delay. And it means if we get Corey on, we can't put him on 7-second delay anymore, so we'll have to be on his best behaviour. Comeback ball for Muhammad Ali. And he's all shoulder, isn't he? Gee, that's a good shot. That is a really good shot. Okay, sure, the pitch isn't going to be too intimidating, but he really held his pose there. He had that elbow so high, punched it off the back foot into the gap for 4. That's a high-class shot from Chaitanya Sharma. Should mention the toss for match 4 won't be done until the conclusion of this match. Again, something we can do a little bit differently now. We always used to do the tosses in the middle, but we can do them a little bit later now. Slower ball this time, driven. Bit of a task for the fielder. Does pretty well, actually. Looking at this Reyes de Arganda lineup, certainly a bit of a flavour of Madrid Stars from last year. They did pretty well. Going down to dramatic first final, made 169 and got chased down by Madrid CC. You wouldn't have believed it. Madrid CC, let's just say they had an up and down tournament before that. Madrid CC with a 2-6 record. So more downs than ups really, but they chased 170 in the eliminator, and then they chased 133 against the Sonseca Sultans in the qualifier. Sonseca Sultans, by the way, we'll see them next week in Granada. Wide. Still same principles apply with the wide calling in ECS. So anything down the leg side, if it's not between the batter and the stumps.
What time did you break your fast? What time is it today?
Yeah, good to see everyone's getting around the coverage today as well. I know it's not quite what you're used to on ECN, but hey, think about it. 6.5 months since we had live coverage, so at least we're able to bring you some ECS cricket this way. And the players, more importantly, are able to get out there and play some ECS cricket. Up in the block hole, Kandwal's off the mark, so he won't be a third duck for the Blues. Does anyone think this has got a little bit of an India versus New Zealand uniform feel? If you look at the two teams out there, more or less. Bit of the morning after the night before them. It's good heat, actually, from Muhammad Ali and Sharma. Happy just to dead bat it away for one. That'll be the end of the over. So it's 28 for 2 after 2. Pretty much on the rate so far, touch behind, but at 14 and over, like I said, if the required rate's in the 14s, I think with wickets in hand and key players at the crease, I think the Blues back themselves to chase that down. Last over the power play then. They go back to Yakub. Very slow ball straight away. Chaitanya keeps it out, but I just feel like, especially with a couple of early wickets, Sharma's wicket might hold the key to the result here. Slow ball swept away, perilously close to the fielder in the circle. I think that's Faraz Faruqi there, but he's not able to get a hand on it, and that'll run away for 4. So yeah, 147 scored in the first innings. It means that to secure a point, assuming they don't chase down this target, the Blues need 103 for their point, but I mean, they'll want the whole thing. Yakub with comeback. Dug in, fast hands by Sharma. Pulls it out, but he's not able to evade the fielder, and they'll get through for a single. We did have some forecasts of some rain, and hopefully it doesn't come, but there might be a couple of little sprinkles at the moment. That one's off the pitch. Again, it looked like the change of pace from Yakub. Kandwal will get to face this free hit. Sharma's having a bit of a word to him. He's saying, hey, you know, if you think you can reach it, if it's off the pitch, have a swing. And he's exactly right. Off the pitch is no ball. You can basically hit it with impunity. It's 3 over power play, by the way. I think there might have been a bit of fake news in the presses about a 2 over power play, but we still got our 3 over power play. Free hit. Just got to cut the boundary off, and he can't. We know you get these trampoline tortugas on these artificial rubber fields, and that was a rubber ball bounce, wasn't it? And Candwell gets his hands through for his first boundary. Hello to Rico, and yeah, we've had great numbers. We're up over 1,000 viewers at the moment. So I think the word's getting around that ECN is back. Over 1,100. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. If you are watching, if you're one of the 1,100 or so viewers right now, jump in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Let's get on the K watch again. How many K are we at? Might have lost a couple of K. Understandable. Been away off the air for 6 months. Has gotten a bit darker though in the last few minutes. Slow ball, picked and hit. This is going to go right to the line at 6. Well, it had to be centimetre perfect. As the great Dennis Cometti once said, it did have just enough, a maximal to finish the over. Yakub can't believe it. Candwell gets the distance, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 40 for 2. Yeah, we're at 469K, so 469,000 subscribers. I'd love to see that push towards the 500,000 mark. But the first thing is, let's get up to 470K. I think we've been there before. I think we're about 472 before. But let's get up to 470K. Subscribe to the channel. Keep following European cricket's only just the beginning of the 2026 season. Hello to Jane. Jane Jeffcoat, nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, and a few teams maybe getting a bit lucky that the sheriff's not around and the clock's not around at the moment. But I think that's all to do with the fact this is a new start and we're just trying to give as much leeway as possible. Here's Wasim Iqbal, batted well, made a 50 in the first innings. Pretty good first ball as well, jammed into the block hole.
I'm going to find a rain cover, so I'm not going to be switching to your camera for the time being, okay? So you just hide.
I think the rain's just come down a little bit heavier now. And the thing is, we are above the 3 over mark, so this should count as a result. 3 overs the minimum, remember. And the thing is, who's winning at the moment? It's hard to tell. We need to go to the Duckworth-Lewis. Are we close to our first rain interruption for season 2026? In the air, just away from the fielder though, and that'll run away for 4. So you'd feel like every ball could be crucial, because I think for Duckworth-Lewis, this is really, really close at the moment. The 2 wickets do hurt the Blues a little bit. And they're slightly behind the rate, but they still do have 8 wickets in hand, so does seem like it's coming down pretty heavily now, and I wouldn't be surprised if we had an interruption. I think they might be calling it. So the players go off 46 for 2 after 3.3 overs. Again, we're hopeful this is a passing shower. We know that this ground dries very, very quickly, and hopefully this isn't the end of the game, but it might be. It might be the end of the game. And so they'll do their best to even pick up the pitch and try and keep that dry as well. But yeah, we'll be going potentially to the Duckworth-Lewis here. I mean, there will be a reduction in overs to start with, But we'll keep you up to date with what's happening as soon as possible. Again, I'll try and stick around the chat and keep you up to date, but we'll have a quick break and hopefully back with some more live cricket shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Thanks again so much for tuning in. Hopefully back on the park soon here live in Madrid. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks, back here, and I've got some latest news for you that we have a reduced game. We're going to get out there on the field right now. 30 off 9 required. And Sharma, the man who could still take his team to victory. Now it's going to go over the baseball mound. They'll get 28 off 8. So it's a mixture of things really. Partly the fact that the ground actually has to be handed back in 2 hours. So I think the fairest thing was felt to reduce, but to still give the teams both a chance to win the game. So it's now 28 off 8. That's going to be 6. Maximo, 27 off, or 22 off 7 now. And this game is on a knife's edge. I mean, if it had been called at 3.5 overs, Reyes actually would have won. And they would have won by 4 runs. All right, last ball of the over, and that's going to be 4. So I hate to say it, but in a day where we're running late, it's all set up for a golden ball. There's 18 required off this over, which will be the last over of the game. Candwell's going to be facing up. But gee, we got a real humdinger here, folks. That over went 114, rain delay, 264. Wiki's happy about it. You can see that. So, yeah, like I said, it was pretty close, and I thought it would be close in the DLS. But it's pressure. And the thing is now we're down to just 1 over per bowler. So 18 off 6. 18 off 6 to win. All right, so it's going to be Muhammad Ali, but he can't bowl again, right? Because he's bowled 1 over, and it's 1 over maximum per bowler. So you've got to bowl a bowl that hasn't bowled yet. Because now we're in a 5 over game. Okay, if you've already bowled 2 overs, then you can't do anything about it. But because we're in a 5 over game, you cannot bowl Muhammad Ali. He's already bowled an over. So you're going to have to find a new bowler from somewhere. Because we're in a 5 over game. If it was a 6 over game, you're still allowed to have one bowler that bowls twice. But yeah, and that's being communicated now. And the cheers coming around the ground. He might be a bit confused, but I mean, it makes perfect sense if you think about it. Started as a 10 over game. It's now reduced to a 5 over game, which means that it's 1 over per bowler. So who's going to bowl it? That's the big question, isn't it? So, yeah, because Yakub already bowled out, and you can't do anything about that. If you're halfway through an over, also, you can't do anything about that. But you cannot start an over if you've already bowled an over. So, 18 required to win. Last over of game 3. It's the old rare T5, which is a true T5, 10 overs then 5. And it's going to be Asma Javed to bowl. And now they're going to run. Is it a wide or is it just a bye? I think Sharma's happy with the 1 to change the strike. It's going to be called a bye. Right. And I just wonder if you just want Sharma to face every ball from here. 17 off 5, 16 to tie. I just think he's in. And you could see he was very desperate to get the strike back. All right, strap in, folks. And Asma Javed has a task on his hands here. 17 to win, 5 balls remaining. Oh, it's short and it's wide, and you see Sharma has no interest at all. In fact, it's a no ball off the pitch. And I suppose the difference is that it means this is a free hit, which means Sharma can really go to the skies knowing he'll get at least 2 that way. Obviously, he wants to go over the boundary. But now Sharma can only basically be run out of this ball if he was going to be out at all. So 16 off 5. And again, we'll have to let you know with the last game of the day, game 4. We still got a toss for it. It's a very hard 5 o'clock finish we have, so we may have to reduce from the 10. But hey, it's still been a very successful day. You had no idea what this has entailed to get this up and running. But all right, free hit then. Lefty comes in. That's going to be 6. That's short. Outside the leg stump. Maximo. 10 off 4. They're odds on now, the Blues. And yeah, it could still change very quickly. If there's a wicket this ball, I think that Reyes are favourites again. But it just hasn't been a good over so far, has it? Kind of thrown into the deep end. Asma Javed wasn't expecting to bowl. He bowled one off the pitch. I mean, even the bye allowing them to change strike. Keeper's probably too far back. First ball. Both teams had a chance to win this game, and that's what you want. 10 required. Goes up in the air. Fielder right back, and he's gone. Well, there's the game breaker, perhaps, as Sharma pulls up 1 metre short, and this game has flipped in a heartbeat. Sharma out for 41 and 66 for 3. And he cannot believe it. It was dug in, had to flat bat the pull. It comes up just short. Oh, Sharma gets caught, and it's Dilawar Ali that holds his nerve. He knew exactly where he was on the field. Oh, well, that's huge pressure now on the new batter. But look, it's still 10 off 3 with plenty of balls landing off the surface. Remember, they would have lost by 4 runs on DLS if the game had been stopped an over ago and we never got back on. And will they fall by about 4 runs, a similar margin here? Is it serendipitous? What pressure and what fielding at that time of the game. Doesn't matter how many cameras and exactly how things look. This is still ECS cricket, people. Huge wicket. And it's Rahul Bobby. It comes out. He's going to get some bat on it. Now, will they go for 2 here? It's a clean pickup. They won't. They'll hand it back to Candwell, who has been in for a while. He has hit a 4 and a 6 in his 12. All right, 9 off 2. You need at least 2 here. That's the other thing, to force it to the last ball. So you've got to run 2 here. You've got to know it. You've got to know it. I don't think they would have got him anyway. So now the pressure is all on the bowler because he can't lose it for his team unless it's a no ball or a wide. 8 off 1, 7 to tie. And that could be a match-winning catch from Dilawar Ali down there at long on. Legal ball to win it. And it is legal. And Reyes de Arganda will be winners in their first ever game on the network. It'll be 2. Funny old game in the end. They'll go down by 5 runs. And in a way, you could say that's justice because if we'd called the game at the rain interruption, it would have been a 4-run margin. Instead, it's a 5-run margin, effectively 75 to 70. But what a brilliant game of cricket that was. And so it's another ECN classic, if you like, on opening day. We'll take a break. We'll give you the updated information in the chat. Thanks for being with us. A reminder, if you haven't already, to subscribe, ECN European Cricket Network. And it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. We'll be back to close things out with match 4. Start time and duration will be listed in the chat very shortly. We'll see you soon for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the day, match number 4. What a day it's been as well. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. We do have Reyes de Arganda once again batting first in match 4. I believe they won the toss and have decided to have a hit. So let's get ready. It looks like us and Yakub will be opening up. And Blues, will they be very keen to avenge that loss? It was an incredibly exciting game in that previous game, but we are almost good to go. So look, this game we are starting as a 10 over game and we have every intention of keeping it that way. It just really depends. If this first innings runs long, we may have to reduce just because we only have the ground for a certain time. Anyway, first ball is going to be a wide down the leg side. Vinay Bardwaj opening up. So yeah, this is I suppose the new era, if you like. That's we're faced with, but yeah, everyone's met the challenges head on today. Yakub and Askar out there. Zishan Askar, the captain, that might have been nicked, but into the ground before it reached the keeper. Kandwal. Welcome back to everyone. What an exciting game that last one was. Hello, Saeed. Well, Saeed, of course, made his ECS debut last year in the final, right? In Wimbledon. Short and asking for it and gets it. Maximo into the fence on the full. And the first sixer of match number 4. Comes off the bat of Yakub. Yeah, so I think everyone's pretty keen to get through the 10 overs here, so we might see some hustle. Next ball is called wide. I mean, the extras probably have a lot to do with that as well. Yeah, Reyes de Arganda. Reyes means kings. Yeah, Arganda del Rey is a municipality here. Part of the community of Madrid. Another wide. That's not going to help with the overs. I suppose, you know, barring rain though, we will know at the halfway point exactly how many overs that second innings will be. Hopefully the 10. But I suppose everyone will know, and that's the main thing. And with the DLS adjustment, it shouldn't change your percentage chances of winning. But obviously the idea is to get as much cricket as we possibly can today. And it's in the southeast of Madrid, Arganda. This isn't going to help either. It'll be a no ball or a wide. It's going to be called no ball. So we've had 6 balls. Only 2 of them have been legal. Not the greatest for trying to hustle through a 10 over game. So free hit coming up. See if Barbaj, for my Madrid CC player. I can't get it right this time. Valiant effort from the keeper. Oh, it's not helped out. The keeper went a mile, but the fielder couldn't go an inch. And it's going to end up going to the boundary. It's going to be a no ball +4. Well, maybe they're playing for not being able to get 3 overs in the second innings and taking the points. It's this is a horror start, really, for Bardwaj, who's a pretty experienced player. So we're 15 off 2 balls and another free hit to come. Doesn't hit the pitch either, but it is a full toss, and that's going to be 4. So we're looking at almost a magical half over so far. And really, the Blues, who just lost by a swing of the bat in the last game, this is the horror start for them, really. Run rate at the moment, 45. Isn't a great sign. Oh, it's gone down a bit now. It's only 38. Good to see the sun out, though. Let's just stick with the positives. Hello to Johnny Woodward. I think it might be Johnny Woodward. It might be another John W. Is there a schedule release for the season at all? Well, we only have the first 5 weeks released at the moment. But like I said, if you're in the Spanish squad, you have a bit of an idea of what's coming up, what the plans are at least, even if not confirmed. Pitched outside leg stump. Oh, geez, took off. Oh, that looks very close. Oh, wow. Direct hit. Hit one stump. It was a great bit of work. It's going to be a leg by. But again, I think there's a couple of batters that might have been caught short if we had the slow motion replay today. That was a great bit of fielding. Could have been very, very lucky. Yeah, so double headers. Yeah, Saeed, of course, played in the ECS England final last year. Got a bowl. Did pretty well, actually, as I recall it. Okay. Oh, it did knock the bails off. He hit it onto his leg. It rolled back. It hit the stumps. Good time to double tap backwards on YouTube and watch this one again, because it rolled pretty hard into the base of the stumps, but it didn't knock off the bails. So a very exciting dot. Bardwaj, stock on the rise, trying to get out of this over. Geez, that's so unlucky. Askar could have been gone for a globe. Ooh, full. Umpire has a bit of a think about it, says no. So look, certainly finished better than he started, did Bardwaj. And at the end of the first over, it's 20 without loss. Yeah, so next week we're in Granada for the first time. Hey, Ray, by the way. Great to see you, Ray. Could have Ray in the Spanish squad. I need this squad to do a bit of recruiting, because we've got the call coming up on Wednesday. I'd love to see a few new faces in that call. Second over, and it's Jaiswal. We had a perfect record of 2 wickets off 2 first balls of an over, but he's just ruined that, because this has been launched. Maximo! And we're away. Yakub. Big man, big player. Big result. Jaiswal's an experienced campaigner, though. Player we've typically seen playing in Hungary, including a fair bit at the international level, I'm pretty sure. Not so sure they're going to find that ball, and so we're going to have to find another one. That's the one thing we've probably noticed today. It's a lot of things that we used to do. We had basically 12 blue crew versus now we've got, so excluding the commentators, probably 10 blue crew and on the ground, and now we've got 2, of which one's mobile, and things like, throwing balls out there when balls go missing, finding balls, making sure everyone's where they need to be at the right minute. These are all things that I think we'll learn along the way, how to handle them. Shorter this time from Jaiswal, makes the adjustment. So Reyes de Arganda rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Hey, it is the last game of the day, which means it's random question time. Hello to Agastya Jod, by the way. Hello to you. Thanks for saying hi to me. If you want to put what you'd like to be called in the chat, feel free as well. Beautifully drop kicked away. That's a very good piece of timing. And luckily for us, that one stays in the park, but it's over the line from Maximo. Yakub bossing it. He wants to bat the whole 10 overs. Ray's asking, will Tina still be commentating now that she has a new job? We're hoping to get some Tina on. Tina's very keen. We're very keen to have her. Obviously, she's got a great role with MCC now. Shot off the back foot, and that will be 4 more. And just showing he's not a one-trick pony here, Sun Yakub. Using that angle across, which is being provided by Jaiswal, and crunching it into the gap. There's a fielder out there, but he had no hope. Yeah, so hopefully we can get Tina on. I'm not quite sure exactly when at the moment, but we're still in touch. And Louis Bruce is tuning in as well. Shot. He just goes pin the ears back style here. Maximo over the fence. Maybe the Rabbits will have to fetch that ball. That's gone a long way. Yakub is bringing it here in match 4. Hey, John's got a great question, random question. Does your diet change depending on which country you're in, local delicacies, etc.? Actually, yeah. For me, I love Spanish food in particular, but wherever I go, I'll always try to have, well, excuse me, while I call another 6, which is lifted up out of the ground by Yakub. Maximo, 38 of 12 now. And remember, this is meant to be a 10-over game, so at a cracking pace. End of the second over, 48 for none of 2, and that over ends up going for 28. Still an over to go in this power play as well. Sharma, the captain, comes on, gets the first one through. Ashgar is playing the silent partner at the moment. Yeah, thanks for the random questions. Well, hits this one straight to the fielder, but he drops it before. Well, dropped it into the ground and bounces just inside the boundary, so that'll be 4 runs. '50's come up as well. And that was an opportunity, a spicy one, albeit. Wild swing. Sharma versus Ashgar here. Ashgar, well, we already saw him basically bowled, but the bails didn't come off, so it was just a nothing. And then we've seen him dropped on the boundary. Hit hard as well, but still. The good news is we've got one of the balls back from one of the big Maximos. Yeah, keep the random questions coming. Dave's got a question, or he's answering a question about the boundary. I can be a bit more specific. Speaking of random things. Sharma's got a good change of pace. That one was pace on and just be a single. The typical ECN boundary is 50 metres from the centre of the pitch, but I will say that this baseball ground has a few quirks, and for various reasons. In some parts, we're using the baseball line. In some parts, we're using the edge of the green turf. So it's not a pure circle here. There's some boundaries a bit longer than others, particularly kind of deep mid-wicket and deep cover. They're a little bit longer, I think, than 50 today. It's a great place here, La Elipa. It's pretty close to the city. Good heat from Sharma. Trying to work his team back into this game. Maybe brings himself on a little bit earlier than he might have otherwise. He might have planned for Bharadwaj to bowl this third over. Sharma got caught in the boundary in that last game, the last over. You'd have to say that was the difference between the two teams. This one grabs a hand of the square leg and it'll almost go for 4. Not quite. Does well to pull it back in, but that'll be 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So you coop to 40. And at the end of 3 overs. Big power play for Reyes de Arganda there. 57 without loss. Yeah, so Julian saying it's a bit like some of the county games. Sometimes one side's a bit shorter than the other. Here, it's kind of, in a weird way, it's symmetrical, but it's just, it'd be a funny shape if you looked at it from the sky. Wow, good movement, but it was off the edge of the pitch as Prashant has come on. No ball first up. It's a funny one, that one, because it'll be a leg by, but he kind of, to be honest, he didn't play a shot. So it probably shouldn't have been a leg by, but I think everyone was just caught a bit by surprise. So they will pay the leg by in the end. This will be a free hit. Charges wildly. Oh, now throw hits the stumps. Wow. Almost the old double play. But they'll get through. It'll be 2 in the end. Just a little dribbling inside edge into the leg side. Yeah, so food chat's always a good one last game of the day as well. It's nice to have food chat back. Yesterday I had a bocadillo de calamares, the traditional kind of deep fried calamari in a bread roll. 6. A little bit short, and Yakub goes bang. Maximal up to 48, knocking on the door of another half century. Yakub. So the thing with the calamari roll, we're back on. New ball's in play. Going to be a wide, and they'll get another one. So that'll be the wide +1 or 2 wides. So it doesn't come with any sauce. A lot of the tourists, when they come to Madrid, they're a little bit surprised because they expect it to come with like a tartar sauce or an aioli or mayonnaise or something. Up in the block hole this time, thick outside edge. And we'll get 1. But no, that's the way it is. And in the Spanish squad, I put a post up with a picture of it. It was brilliant. And I also had a couple of empanadas. They were slightly different empanadas than I had before. One was kind of like a pork loin one, and one was caprese. Another wild heave. Lifts his head, gets a little inside edge. Probably 2 there if he wants it. He does want it. He'll actually bring up his half century. Not the most convincing stroke from Yakub, but he'll bring it up of 17 balls A 3-3-3, number made famous by Chris Gale. You won't mind the comparison. Yakubi's batting like it at the moment. 50 off 17. Steps a long way across, but ball still, I think, heading down the leg side. You see updated on your screen now that Yakub has brought up the 50.
Ball, but that last one you were following the batter, and so it was like stayed on. Then you just showed that. Right.
Chargers gets this on the full, but that part of the ground's typically well protected. It's a deeper pocket of the ground, like I said earlier as well. Yeah, so had a couple of empanadas. Had the calamari roll. Into the over, by the way. It's 75 without loss after 4. And, well, then Mars arrived on his flight. And so let's just say I went to a slightly less traditional dinner of Popeye's chicken, which is a very Mars thing to do. Change of bowling now. Niraj Bisht getting a go. And this is short and it's pulled away. And that's going to be a boundary. Just way too short there from Bisht first up. And easy pickings for a guy who's already passed his half century. Well, somebody moving behind the bowler, adjusting a drink bottle. It's bad timing. You could actually see him thanks to our angle. Saying, right, get out the way. Pity for Bisht because it was a much better ball.
You filmed that guy in the black jumper there closest to you that's sort of coming off the field.
Well, that's picked up, and it's a giant 6. Maximo! Well, Bisht wasted his good ball on a dead ball. Oh, that ball is less than alive after being hit over the fence as well. Yeah, I know there's a bit of chat about a 7-ball over. Yeah, so remember the regulations in ECN is that if it is a 7-ball over, the 7th ball's cancelled as long as another ball isn't bowled to start new over. Oh, hello. Looks like we might have Corey Rutgers in the chat. Hello, Corey. Saying Don Mundo empanadas eggplant emoji. I think they do an eggplant emoji. Empanada. Well, that's got us well. Maximo. Stay smart. Well, Yakub, I hate to say it, but I'm going to put the kibosh on him and mention the C word. I think we're on century watch here. Up in the 70s now, not even halfway through this innings. Yeah, Corey, nice to see you. Down leg side's a bit wide. So, Ali Yakub has a player we've seen before, but he's really bringing his best form to opening day here. No ball. So this will be another one. This reminds me, the first innings last year in Madrid, which had, I think, 58 extras. There was nothing untoward about it. I think you can just see that it's easy to miss your mark sometimes. 6. Yakub goes Maximo again, brings up the 100 for Reyes de Arganda. Oh, SOS, 6 carreras, buen golpe del Labrador. 79 off 25 and plenty of innings left, over half the innings left. Hooly dooly, says Corey, catching up on the chat. Oh, well, this will be a rare one, but it might work out well for Yakub, who'll retain the strike. He's 80, and we're only halfway through this first innings. It's 106 without loss. Going to welcome you into the commentary bunker. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. James is over there as well. Corey sat here for most of finals day last year, so it was a rain-off, and he didn't want to get wet. But now we're all set. Corey, I'd love to hear your thoughts so far. Obviously, the Spanish national team coach, maybe he's got his eye on a couple of players out there right now, those that qualify on the residency. It's a new era, Corey, and we're hoping to get you at some point in the commentary box. So we'll get back to the action now. It's going to start with a wide in the 6th over. Bardwaj looks like he's coming back. Had that kind of horror first over of the innings. That over actually went supersonic from Bisht. Went for 31. Bardwaj comes back. Went for 19 plus, I think, plus change. That one is lifted up, but for once it'll find the fielder. Yeah, Corey, penny for your thoughts. Yeah, we went pretty close to a golden ball last match. Good point. Just great to be back. Again, finds one of those sweepers on the leg side boundary. Well, to say Askar has been a silent partner is probably an understatement. He's 9 off 9 in an opening stand of 109. So even extras is outpacing him pretty comfortably. But hey, it's a team game. You need 2 batters there. Yakub, though, set a stage on 81. Slower ball. Like that. That thought process, though, from Bardwaj was off the toe of the bat as he went to sweep and ended up kind of more at wide long on. Hello to Tim Lucas as well. Nice to see you, Tim. Steps inside this, takes another wide. Pretty dark now. Remember, we had one shower interrupt match 3. James has turned on the light as if it bothered me. It doesn't bother me. I'm not having to bat. I'm just having to watch. Oh, steps and hits. And Askar says, well, now it's my time to shine. Maximo. Well, he's had to wait a while. I mean, it's actually his second 6. He was 9 off 9 going to that ball. Had a well-struck shot from Askar. Makes his voice heard. Slower ball. So slow. It was almost coming down again on the second bounce. But it'll be a dot ball. And any dot ball is a good ball. Another swing and a miss. So it's a good comeback from Bardwaj. End of the 6th over. Look, it wasn't a perfect over. It was better than his first, though. 11 off the over, and it's 117 without loss after 6. Yakub will take the strike with 4 overs to go, needing 18. 18 for a century would be the first century of season 2026. Looks like Sharma's going to bowl himself out here in over number 7. Good contest. Right, up in the air. Going, gone. Got enough of it. Used the pace of Sharma against him. And he moves to 88. Pair of snowmen. Well, it did snow in Madrid last month, I'm told. Right now, it's Yakub making it rain, and he's 2 Maximos away from the maiden century of season 2026. As it gets darker, Yakub just keeps hitting him better. Oh, he goes again. This time Fielder's under it, and he's gone. Would you believe it? Yakub caught for 88, and we'll have to wait longer to see the first century of the season. Again, he clipped it away, a bit like the one before, but this one was a little bit squarer, and it wasn't as high. And as such, it didn't carry over the fielder, but it was well held out there. Really good piece of work. So he's out for 88 off 30. In the end, Yakub, geez, he batted well though. Batted really, really well. And yeah, my jinxing powers are still good. Because I called him for the first century, and he can't believe it. He's batted so well though. Batted really, really well. And what a good catch it was. I think it was Shiva Gupta out there on the boundary that took the catch. And not an easy one. It was coming quickly. It's slightly damp. A few specks of rain around perhaps. But the first wicket falls 123 for 1. So it's going to be Wasim Iqbal. He batted really well in the last game for a half century. He's got almost 4 overs to work with here. Was quick down the leg side, and we called it wide. I mean, Chaitanya Sharma brought himself back on for one reason. That was to get the wicket of Yakub, and he did manage that in the end. Not before he got slammed out of the ground, but yeah, huge moment in the game. Slow ball, but he picks it and he sends it. Iqbal's lost nothing in the break. Maximo! It's a little bit of guesswork, I think, when you're playing Sharma, because he does change his pace. And after the quick one, I think Iqbal guesses correctly, and he puts the slow ball out of the ground. 130 now. Quicker and a bit shorter this time. They'll settle for 1. Probably not a bad time for Wasim Iqbal to come in. Wow, in the end, that'll travel as well. Maximo! Well, Askar's got a job to do here as well. He's been mostly a spectator for the first 2/3 of this innings. But he has been starting to hit his straps, and he's had a little bit more of the strike lately. Short run now for Sharma. Gets it full and unable to elevate is Askar. So a pretty entertaining over. We had 3 sixes, 2 singles, a wide and a wicket. Still goes magical, but Yakub falls in that 7th over. It's 138 for 1. Yeah, Thomas saying it's raining in another part of town. It does look very dark here at the moment. Hopefully it stays away. Here's Prashant. This is in the air. Fielder goes back and has to watch it sail. Maximo! Oh, Reyes de Arganda are hoping to sweep this mini-series. They've made a brilliant start here. It's going to be a big total. It's on 200 pace at the moment. Another one down the ground. And Prashant gives it a little bit of length. And the batter eats it up. Maximo, 6 more. 150's up now for Reyes. And they're playing like kings, aren't they? I mean, they've got Muhammad Ali playing for them. Great documentary, actually, When We Were Kings, if you ever get the chance to watch it. Rare moment to pause as Askar works it out to deep cover. Just a single. Full toss. Hitting practice. This is a baseball ground, and that one was a no-doubter from Iqbal as he pops it over left field, deep mid-wicket. What you will. Maximal, 6 more. Again, rare ball that stays on the field. Oh, that's really good footwork actually that time. He turns it into a full toss, Askar, and he has stepped up, the captain, when his teams needed him. Let's get several glove punches. That was almost a Muhammad Ali combination there between the two batters. Hey, speaking of great ECN moments, there was an attempted glove punch that went wrong in the ECC when one of the French batters accidentally punched his batting partner in the head. The look away glove punch went wrong. Anyway, end of the over. And 162 for 1. It all happens in the 9th. We're about to see the 9th. Well, down he goes. Bat let it go. And obviously it's fine. So all's well that ends well. This is Adil Jalal bowling the 9th. I wonder if people want to bowl the 9th or not. All right, miss hit this time. Fielder camps under it and takes it. Rahul Bobby takes the catch. He made good position, and Iqbal's going to go. Just a cameo this time around from Wasim. He's out for 14, and it's 162 for 2. Jalal with the wicket. See all the players keen to get on with this as soon as possible. It'll be Dilawar Ali who's coming out to bat.
I don't see it on camera.
10 balls remaining then. I feel like this could be a big game as far as how the table shapes up. It's very different if you split a series versus if one team wins both games. Dilawar has a wild slog and misses. I like Jalal here. He's been pretty good so far. Well, gets on the front foot this time and hits it a long way. Yaqub can't stay out of the action. Almost catches his teammate, almost wears it in the end, but saves Carreras. And what a good way to get off the mark for Dilawar Ali. Hit leg side, and that'll get away from the fielder. Just too well hit. Cuatro carreras, so 6 and 4, and Dilawar does have the gait of a man who is hungry for more. It's nice to say these things again. I haven't said them for a while. Last ball of the 9th, scores up in the 170s. And make that 178. Longest boundary on the ground, clears it easily. Dilawar goes 6 for 6 Maximo to close out the ninth, and it's 178 for 2. Last over to come. Still got the 200 on. Need 22 for it in this last over. Again, we are hopeful of getting all 10 overs in the second innings. Should be able to do it if the changeover is quick and the rain stays away. Well, it's a miss hit up in the air. Bowler should take an easy catch. Oh, he's dropped it. Well, RJ Jaiswal's a pretty good cricketer, and no matter the conditions, this has to be caught. And I think it was actually caught on 2 different cameras, which makes it even worse for RJ. In the end, they'll get a single. I don't know how. That would have been the 3rd time he had a wicket off the first ball of an over today. All right, and instead, it's going to change the strike, and he's hit for 6. And it's the red-hot Dilawar who's going to pump him out of the ground. Maximo. And really, Blues, they came with a whole bunch of enthusiasm today. They were doing everything right, but they lost the game by a handful in match 3. And right now, they look a bit punch-drunk from the Reyes, who've unleashed on them in the first innings of match 4. Oh, a little helicopter job there. Does it carry? Well, it doesn't, but it's well done by Rahul Bobby to smother it and keep it to a single. 186 now. Paul Horn in the chat. Great to see Paul as well. To see Paul in the Spanish squad as well. There's a bit of rain coming down now, but I mean, I think we'll be okay to get through the 10 overs. Hopefully it doesn't stick around too long. There's JLL. What a decent over. 2 to come. Big swing and a miss. Ashkar, well, he'd have dreams of a 50, but he's going to have to maximo the last ball to do it. Maybe he didn't face basically at all in the first half. He was 9 off 9 at one stage. 190 plus this. Last ball to 10. And it's a pretty good ball in the block hole. And that will take us to the end of the innings. 190 for 2. So look, assuming we're able to get the second innings in and it stays 10 overs, it's 134 would be required, even for a point for the Blues, who find themselves between a rock and a hard place here in match number 4. So yeah, keeping an eye on the rain. There's a kind of a steady rain at the moment. I'll keep you up to date in the chat with whatever I know. But yeah, 88 from Yaqub led the score in that innings, with 44 not out for Askar, 23 not out for Dilawar Ali, and Wasim Iqbal was the second wicket to fall out for 14. Wickets to Adil Jailal, who bowled a pretty good over, 1 for 16, and Chaitanya Sharma did get the big wicket of Yaqub when he was looking like scoring the first ECN century of the year. Had him for 88, well caught by Shiva Gupta on the boundary. We'll take a break and we'll be back pretty shortly with 191 the target for the Blues if they're to get on the board here on opening day of the European Cricket Series Spain in Madrid.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. And we make miracles happen every day on ECN because I thought with that rain, there's no way we're getting back on. But I suppose this artificial turf and the fact that the fielding side, probably buoyed by the fact that they have a big total on the board, have said, hey, we're comfortable fielding in this. And so, yeah, the only area of slight concern is the baseball cutouts. But like I said, fielding team's taken on and said, yep, we'll manage it. 188 was the adjusted score actually originally for 10 overs. We just picked up something in the first innings. So it was 188 off 10. It's been reduced to a 4-over game now. So 80 is required off 24 balls. That'll update on your screen as soon as the ball's bowled. So 20 and over basically required. So 200 pace. That's the Duckworth-Lewis adjustment. So, look, with someone like Chaitanya Sharma available to bat, we saw how close he went to pulling off the win for the Blues in the first match of the doubleheader in match 3. Could he pull out a big win here? So, again, it's exciting. Looks like it's Sharma going out to bat with Ayush Khandwal. So, it's the two that were together that got the Blues pretty close in that first game. And thanks for staying with us. We do have a hard kind of 5 o'clock finish before we have to give the ground back to the baseball. So we'll use every inch of that time possible to try and get this match complete. So yeah, 3 overs would make it an official game. Looks for now pretty bright, which is good. We've had a couple of showers today. That was the heaviest shower actually, but we've managed to plug on through it. And well done to everyone here who's made today possible. So getting ready then for the start of the second innings. Big hello to Tim Reedman as well. Hey Tim, hopefully you're well. Jeez, it's been quite the day. It's been really, it's been really hectic, but we're hopefully going to finish with a bang. And don't forget Spanner Squad as well. The Spanner Squad is growing all the time. I'll be doing a private video call where you can talk back to me and ask me questions. And kind of keep up to date with what's been happening so far. I'd love to get off the screen, but I think James has just disappeared, and he's the only one that can do that at the moment. So you'll have to take my word for it with the score. But you see the equation that will adjust after 1 ball, as it's 80 to win off 24. The first one is banged by Sharma. What a shot! Maximo to get us going in the second innings. And of course, by that I mean 1 bounce 4. I mean, I just assumed it went over the fence. I didn't see it anymore. So it will be 4 actually to start. I was just judging him, I think, by the follow through, which looked pretty good. But it is 4 runs. So you can see the equation on your screen. 76 off 23 now. And I'll try and get out the way of the score in a minute, but we're working on it. That's a nice shot as well. That will be 6, no doubt about it. Maximo called it 1 ball too early, but with Sharma there, he's the one player you feel could chase this down. So again, I wouldn't say it's an even contest. I think it's still heavily in the fielding team's favour when you've got 20 and over that you're defending. But it's potentially another thriller. Getting a good look at me. Blauder dressed up today for it because didn't mean to be on the screen this much. But Muhammad Ali, we saw a moment where he wanted to bowl a second over in the last game, but he wasn't able to because it was reduced to 5 overs. So it doesn't quite carry. Good fielding though. He actually got it on the half volley, and I think he might have taken it in the tailbone. And it was good to see Corey in the chat a little bit earlier as well. It's 1 over power play, 4 over game, and obviously 1 over per bowler. Sharma, basically 20 and over. Sink or swim. Hits this hard, test the fielder, does well. That was the zone Dilawar Ali actually caught. Sharma, which was essentially the difference in the previous game. I'll make way for the scoreboard now. I hope you don't mind. You've seen enough of my face. 11 without loss. Cardwell's got to play his part here. I'd love to get 2 boundaries off these 2 balls. He's got Ali hurling them in at him. Well bowled. And you can see the difference here. We haven't had an extra yet. Got to love Ayush Khandwal with the AK-47 on his back. Yeah, Paolo, I'd love to see you there in the call on Wednesday and let you know what's happening. Corey's all over this. He's just so happy ECN's back. He's sending me messages. And get me back in here. It's actually the last game that Corey ever commentated on ECN was in Madrid last year. Oh, that's not true, actually. Whoa, that's going to be a no ball. And is it going to go all the way? It is. What a bit of luck. It's the old 7 up, no ball, +6. And, well, or is it 6? That looked like it went miles over the boundary. What does the fielder say? Well, I mean, it's a long way from me, but it might be worth a double check. Might take 3 or 4 conversations. It's been called 4. All right. It's all in the eye of the beholder. It's all relative these days. I suppose it didn't go over the fence. So is that part of the ground. It's slightly longer. All right. So last ball and a free hit. 6. Shot. Maximo. Well, AK-47 mows it down after having his whole life flash before him the ball before. A ball that would have hit him on the point of the nose. He put that one to the boundary and the next one over. And at the end of the first over, it's 22 without loss. As Muhammad Ali gets played for the old rope-a-dope and then gets knocked out on the last ball. 58 required off 18. And it's going to be Yaqub to bowl the second over. It's got a real grassroots feel now, doesn't it, the coverage? We might have timed this perfectly as well because there could be a lot of angry baseball players. And you know baseball players like to fight. If you've ever watched the MLB, they could come in, they'll be clearing the benches, and we better be out of here in 22 minutes. So Sharma gets the help that he wanted at the end of that last over. You only get one over. It's funny, the middle part of that over went .1, but it still went magical. Here's Yaqub. Sharma in the air and 6. Maximo. The exact spot he got caught by Dilawar, which was the difference in game 3, but this time he gets a little bit more. And number 7 couldn't get the mitts up in time. Oh, 28 off 7 balls basically so far. Slow ball. Oh, it might have taken a finger off. It's still gone for 4. He's belted that back. Yaqub has copped it in the left hand and it barely slowed it down. It still races for 4. Well, finger surgeons around Madrid. Phone's running hot from them. Credit to Yaqub. He sucked it up. And you can tell this is an 100 on 100. The matchups don't get any better than this, according to player rating. All right, in the air. It's going, it's going, it's gone. Sharma, he's got revenge on his mind, and it's best served cold, and it's currently 11 degrees. Sharma, who came up 1 metre short in the last game, is a man on a mission. It's 38 without loss in this 4-over game. Is there any stopping him? One mistake and it's pretty much cooked. Slow ball hit, hard hit for 6. Maximo. Well, fair bit of baseball gets played at this ground and they would be in awe, I think, of the striking of Sharma, who's 33 off 8 and is 44 without loss. 44 off the first 10 balls. Means they need 36 off the last 14. We're out of the power play now. It was only 1 over power play, so they've got the boundary riders in place. Need a breakthrough here, don't they? Reyes and Yakub comes in. Oh, gets around the fielder. Took a little bit of a Tortuga on the way to square leg, and unfortunately for Faraz Faruqi, he's done some good things in that position today. That one took a bit of a side hop, and instead of none, it's 4. And that's 7 boundaries on the spin now. Have a look at it on your screen. It's a sea of blue for the Blues. After that pretty quiet period. .48 in just 11 balls. Last ball for Yakub. Can he get Sharma? Well, it'll be into the dirt. Pretty well fielded in the end by Mehtab Ahmed, but Sharma will retain the strike. And they've got it down to about 15s. And at the end of the second over, it's 49 without loss. See the bowling there. They have been pretty consistent. I think they've bowled pretty well. But you're just facing a couple of guys that, if you don't get it absolutely right, they're going to hurt you. Ray calling Sharma the jolly blue giant. Well, he would be a giant if he could raise the Blues to a victory here. They look down and out. Asked to go at 20 and over. It all happens in the third. And remember, we had that moment, it was mentioned a couple of times, where it looked like it was a 7 up. The fielder signaled 6. He got overruled by the umpire. I wonder if that could become relevant. At the moment, they don't need it. The Blues cruising. Biggest over of the game. This sets up the last over, if we get there. And it's going to be Mehtab Ahmed to bowl, so a change of pace. I think that's smart. I actually like this because it forces the batters to make the pace, and sometimes the more time you've got, the more chance of a missed time, and that's what you need. First one's a wide though, so that's not going to help. 50's up. 30 off 12. Five, 6, 6, 4, 6, 6, 4, 1. That were all the balls from the end of the first and through the second over. It sounds like a phone number. But again, as we saw in the last game between these two, it's on a knife's edge. Again, stop's important. They've got their best fielders in the best positions. Dillawar's a brilliant fielder. So 1 run. Kandwal, who was kind of instrumental in getting this back on track, and even to the point that they're ahead now. But how will he handle the immense slowness of Mehtab? $29 off 11. All right, well, it's a missed time, or is it? No. Well, I'm not going to call that one too early. It's been called 4. That might be the longest boundary on the ground. I think it might even go over the fence, this boundary. But anyway, it's going to be called 4. I said missed time because it looked a bit like a top edge, but it just flew. We know these Grizzlies fly. Yeah, Dave Robson saying he's seen much worse actions than this in Europe. Yeah, true. $25 off 10. Mehtab desperate for a breakthrough. They put the deep cover back now behind the damp baseball mound. That's ambitious. Takes it on, and that's going to fly. It's gone all the way. Maximo! Well, AK's batting A-OK at the moment. He's 20 off 5. And the Blues have come from the deep blue to be huge favourites here in match 4. 19 off 9 required. Here's the returning point. Oof. This one, let's just say it's the variation from Mehtab that time. It'll only be a single. 18 off 8. Sharma also knows from last game where he got them to a similar winning position, but just that one error, one miss hit completely changed the game, and it could still happen here. 19 off 9. Oh. Down the leg side. Mehtab, I think questions being asked, you can understand. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide, so now 17. I've got the who wins the toss in the chat. Well, the good news is you won't know for a while because the next game's tomorrow morning. Hits this and can't be dealt with. Candwell. He's played his part and more than played his part, hasn't he? But that's Sharma, who has leaned back on it and smashed it for 4. Coming up tomorrow, more cricket, and we've got Madrid CC playing the Madrid Superstars in the morning. We haven't seen the Superstars yet. Madrid CC without a win early on day 1. Great footwork. That's going to be 6. Maximo. And they're making light work of this at the moment. They've got it down to a runner ball. So for all of our fans tomorrow, we've got Madrid CC versus the Superstars in the morning session. Then we've got United versus the Blues. That's shaping up to be a good contest. That's the afternoon session tomorrow. Join us same time, 8 o'clock a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and it's 1:30 p.m. in India for day 2 of this European cricket series. So 7. All right. Yeah, I mean, we've only got 5 balls scored in that over. So, still just waiting. There could still be a ball to go in this over. Certainly the graphic suggested that there was still a ball to go. Because it's got 3 wides in the over. And I have a feeling they might bring him back to bowl the last ball. If it's shades of Florida 2000, might be going to the recount and might not be over for Mehtab. I think that could be what's happening. So yeah, obviously pretty important we get it right at this stage. So we'll do everything we can. So almost at the end of the day's play. And again, just taking a little bit of time here to make sure that everything's right. At the moment, seeming all academic anyway. And maybe we'll time this perfectly. But yeah, it's a tough situation really for everyone. So it's interesting because we might be looking at the fact that if there was a seventh ball bowled, it won't count because there was a single before those two wides, and then then it went 4-6, I think. So if that is the case, so it goes one. Definitely the over finishes one wide, and then Sharma end of the over hits a 4 and a 6. So I think, again, we'll check this, but yeah, I'm going to get some clarification. Okay, so I think we've worked it out. So this over goes wide 1-4-6, one wide 4-6. So wide 1-4-6, one wide 4-6, which would be the end of the over. All right. So again, apologies. Like I said, it's first day. It's been a sensational effort from everyone to get through the first day the way we have. Like I said, it'll be over. Typically we've had specialists doing these roles like the scoring. Hopefully you appreciate, the level the Blue Crew was able to get to. Previously when we had the resources to have specialized scorers and various other roles that were filled. But the main thing is it got right in the end. So that over went one wide 4-6, one wide 4-6. Yeah, that's right. So 12, 13, 19, 24, 25 off the over. So now we're back and 6 required off 6. So well done to everyone. I know it was a frustrating one, but at least we did get it right. And we are now. So now we are. I wonder if that's actually good for Reyes that we've had that break, because it's going to be hard to defend 6 here, but maybe you can catch him cold. So Maximo wins the game then. We're going to the last over of the day. And it's going to be Wazim Iqbal to bowl it. Can he protect the boundaries? Nobody at deep third or short third. That's hit very hard, and there's 4. And any visions of a miracle disappearing. It's funny, it's been a weird afternoon. You'd feel that both teams have done enough to pick up a win, but you've also kind of got to feel for Reyes. But then in the end, they just haven't been able to bowl well enough. They got to bowl their 4 best bowlers here, or who they thought their 4 best bowlers were. 2 to win then. And that will do it. Game, set, Maximo. The Blues run on. Watch the clay, fellas. And that's exactly the way they would want the day to finish. An ambitious chase pulled off in a truncated match. And the Madrid Blues get the win in match 4. And they split this mini-series and throw the table wide open. Not great news for Madrid CC, the only team to play day 1 and not walk away with a win, as Madrid Blues get there with 4 balls to spare. Thank you so much, folks. It's been a huge day. We've actually finished 3 minutes before the hard cut-off time, so it might be one of the quicker pack-ups you've ever seen. But I know we've required your patience today, and you've stayed with us. We really do appreciate it. It's been great to be back on the air. Thanks, Wayne. It's a new era, and look, it's a scary new world, I know. It's different. It's not quite what you're used to, but still the main thing is we're back. And for 6.5 months, we haven't been able to speak to you directly like this. And so we're so happy to be able to do that. Some great cricket on the park as well. So again, we'll go back, we'll work on things, we'll see what we can improve for tomorrow. But thanks for coming in at the ground floor with us. Just a reminder, we'll be back tomorrow with day 2 with Madrid CC taking on the Madrid Superstars in the early games, matches 5 and 6. The first game starts 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 p.m. in India. And then in the afternoon, Madrid United, fresh off their 2-0 start, they'd hope to cement the position at the top of the ladder with a good performance against the Blues, though, who are dangerous. They do have last year's MVP, Chaitanya Sharma. So it'll be Madrid CC and the Superstars in the morning, United and Blues in the afternoon. Reyes de Arganda, they'll have tomorrow off to reassess with a 1-1 record. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of the Mini Blue crew and everyone here on the ground. Stay happy, stay safe, and thank you so much for being part of the European cricket community. I'll see you tomorrow as we roll it up here and put a stick in opening day of the European Cricket Series 2026. From me, it's hasta mañana.